So why is it taking her so long to do that? That's your cousin. That's fucking up like that.
That's a goddamn shame.
You just popped up, Jay, like right now.
I'm talking about Dre. Dre calling me because you ain't doing your job.
I don't know why Dre would be calling you because I messaged him and told him we were waiting for you.
Why would you? So what? So waiting for me. What does that have to do with you putting him on?
What's he gonna do? Just sit there?
Yeah, he can sit there just like it. So I don't understand. You don't make no sense. That's why I say you need to leave the prostate stuff alone. Leave that to the men.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Good morning.
You see how she thinking?
He's gone.
He got an attitude with you.
Oh, he'll be okay then if that's all it is.
Yeah.
Some days he don't want to come up here if he's the only one here.
Well, he wanted to today.
Well, what can I tell you?
Now you got me over here messing up.
Oh, I got you messing up now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's what we're gonna call it this morning. Good morning, King Fred.
What to do, Fred?
Fred, you got to talk to Snitchy, man. You're the
Uh-uh.
only person.
No,
You're
that's
the only
Randy.
person.
No. I'm not catching no fades.
Oh, Randy throwing out
Friday.
fades.
That's tomorrow.
Randy throwing out fades now all through the week.
No.
Taking names and numbers, just making his list.
So instead of calling him Randy Quaid, we're gonna call him Randy Fade.
No.
I
Okay.
like that.
Randy Fade.
Now I was in my files that I was the first one here today.
I know you were the first one there. I wrote you a message. But cousin, if you want to call Lathers, you call Lathers.
No. I just call.
No. You couldn't find no. You didn't see my message here. You didn't see my message.
Normally I would be like,
"What's that say right there, cousin? What's that say?"
That ain't say shit about no Dre. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I gotta write your name to it now.
Yes, you gotta say good morning,
I gotta
cousin,
see your.
And say, look here, we're gonna be doing ABC 1, 2, 3, and I'll be like,
so
because I thought that was just some general shit you putting out there. We're gonna make you ready to get on the air, and I'm like, oh
right.
shit.
So I'm letting you know that everything.
Where am I? Why can't I be seen?
Because some mornings you don't want to be seen if Jay's not here, but today
I want to be seen every morning. I like to play with the mirror and look at my hair and shit. You know how?
No.
And I cannot save it. I wanna be seen.
I'm not doing too much. I'm doing just enough for the city.
Good morning to all wonderfuls coming in live and in rewind. You can see what kind of day it's gonna be.
That's right.
Love y'all.
Pre-catch a fade.
Good morning.
I got your number.
Fish
a lot.
Fish.
Yeah.
When you talk to Randy moving forward, if you ever talk to Randy, he wants to be called Randy Fade.
Randy Fade?
Not Randy Fade. It's Randy Fade. Because messing with Snitchy will catch you a fade.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Randy Fade. I'm in love with Randy Fade.
That's funny.
Jay, do George story today.
Huh?
Do that George story today.
We did George. I did George story.
All here?
No. I already did it. You want me to?
Do it on here.
I came here today extremely early because I have to leave in about 45 minutes.
To
a meeting. That's why I want it in my files.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm going to do a story.
Did you get your Christmas bonus? Did you get your gift yet? Jay get yours?
Oh yeah, I got mine.
Was it hard?
I got mine yesterday.
Cool. It's just taking a little while for mine to hit the bank, I guess. Shit. But I know everybody else got theirs. Jay ain't no joke on. Nice.
Man, breaking this off right.
Cool. Last year he gave everybody 300, so I figure he'll probably just give everybody 2 this year. No, remember he said Trump was gonna fuck us all, and he did. Everything's high now, ain't it? Motherfucker. He did. Everything did go up. Mr. Big Damn Charlie sitting over here, fuck that. Everything went the fuck up, dude.
Absolutely.
But yes, I'm the one sitting there waiting on my bonus. Baby, is the car running? We're gonna get that turkey, that ham. Have you ever had a job and they give you out a Christmas gift at Christmas time, and you know what you're gonna get, and then they throw in a little fucking ham and prime rib dinner, and everybody get a card. Everybody gets a card. I don't give a fuck if you started last month, 10 years ago, and you get a card, man, and have $500 in it, and they give you prime rib. You sit there and eat and shit. I work for Roto Rooter over in Contra Costa County. Beautiful. All right, let's let Jay run his shit. Oh shit, there go Fish a Lot. Fish a Lot, you in the basement?
You lucky
that nigga there, you get caught on that phone, you gonna lose your job at Christmas time.
Like a motherfucker.
So, Fred, I'm not going to talk about I'm not going to talk about
George
today, but I am going to talk about Brian Turner, our bass player.
Okay.
And
yeah, sorry for your loss, man.
Yeah, lost his fight.
What's going on with Brian?
Brian passed away last night.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor?
Yes, Jay, I'd love to be your neighbor.
The chocolate peach. Good morning, Jeff Carlin. Good morning, Bernard. Would you be my neighbor?
You know it. Thanks for asking.
Good morning, Sir Fish-a-Lot. Would you be my neighbor?
Yes, sir. I'll be your neighbor.
Good morning, Dr. Dre. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely, Jay, and thank you for asking.
And good morning, EMAC. Jeff Carlin said, my dad gave us $10,000 to $50,000 every year. Rest in peace. Love you, Dad.
Damn.
Well, now he give you a lot more money than that, Jeff. So, yeah, I just, as you came on, Jay, I was reading comments on your post about Brian. Good morning, Rodelia. Yeah. So today we are going to talk about Brian.
Damn. Man, we're losing too many, man. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Karen White loved Brian. She loved playing with him. If she came to the West Coast and she was playing, she was gonna have she wanted Brian to be the bass. Just he had a good warm feel to him. But I'm going to talk about him today. Yeah. You know, I fuck with Fred often. But battling cancer is a hard fight.
Yeah, it is.
It's not just a fight that we see. It's the internal fight that the people that are battling it have. Because part of it is fear. Part of it is not knowing, just not knowing what's going to happen next. Going through treatments, not knowing if the treatments are going to help. Your body going through changes and things on your body start even looking different. So, watching B and watching B just fight and seeing when he was winning and watching him when he was losing. He wanted to continue to play even though he was sick.
Right.
And you don't know, just like Brian Porter, he wanted to continue to mix records even though he was sick because the music is the vibration for him.
It's healing too. Vibrations are healing.
That's what I said to me. So, Dre, when I said the music is the vibration for him, that's what I meant.
I know. Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna say it in a way that you would understand.
I understand, man.
The music is the
vibration.
Don't
do the retard voice. Don't do the retard voice. I got it.
So,
Fred soaking up some sun.
The deal is this. We're all gonna go.
Yeah.
How we go is it's gonna be the story. I saw the letter that OAJ that Howard wrote. I just didn't read it. I chose not to read it. I'm not talking about Howard no more. I don't need to talk about Howard.
Howard is like
unless you guys want me to read it.
I want you to read it.
Anybody else want me to read it other than Dre?
Sound that motherfucker out. Come on with it.
You want me to read it too, Fred?
A lot of times in life,
I want to get a letter from Santa too. Shit, hell yeah, I love you read.
A lot of times in life, we curious about shit we don't need to be curious about.
Right, exactly.
Right.
What are you talking about? Good morning, Cal. Good morning, Gary. What are you talking about? Right, exactly. Nigga, he talking about you.
I know. I want to know. I said right, because I want to know. I'm agreeing. Absolutely. But I want to know. It's like watching a fucking train wreck. I want to know.
No, it's not. It's like now your ass is all tied up in something, and you wondering why.
Yeah.
Because you're curious about shit you ain't got no business being curious about.
Why not?
You see there?
I want to know the letter. I want to hear the letter. He wrote this shit. I just want to fucking hear what nonsense he's saying this time.
Okay, well, I'm
gonna your favorite taste.
Now,
his favorite taste.
They say,
so I'm not.
Don't open that bag of worms.
I'll send it. No, I'm gonna send it to you so you can read it.
Oh, I don't want to read it.
Well, then I'm not reading.
If you don't want to read it, then that's cool. That's okay.
Yeah. I'm not reading it. So it's a better show without OAJ, is what Gary Finley said.
Yeah.
It's always a good laugh. Go ahead, Jay. Nah, you know what? Because I can only imagine how mean it is at this point. And if you read the letter, it's the same as him being here. That's right. Anyone can open a copy. That's right. Anybody who wants a copy, Dre, if you don't have a copy of it, we'll send it to you.
You can send it to me.
So send it to your cousin, Snitchy. And anybody else who wants it, just let Snitchy know and we'll send it to you so you can read it. Okay. Good morning, Crystal. Good morning, Chocolate Pete. Snitchy wasn't on it, is what she said. Okay, so I'm going to send the letter. I got to find it. Let me find this letter. And I'm going to send it to you, Snitch. And then you can send it out to everybody. Because I'm not interested in Howard like that. I'm not interested. Snitch, what's your email address? Good morning, Coach.
You can send it to hellosnitchysmurf@gmail.com.
Hello. Yeah, hello, Snitchy Smurf. I got it. I just sent it to you.
Okay. Now, cousin, you like a copy. King Fred, you want a copy. Who else would like a copy? King Chief, you like a copy? All right.
Bernard don't want no copy. I'm sure he doesn't.
What's the date on the motherfucker? When did he send it?
He just, you know what? It's so long. I almost wanted to read this last one.
Do it and then be done. We just be done with his ass. We avoid of OAJ.
And then every time somebody uses his name on the show, it's $5.
Exactly.
If you bring his name up after.
So, good morning, Sequoia. So if I read this, this will be the last. Good morning, Chief. Would you be my neighbor?
Sure, Jay.
You got Kente right next to him.
Kente, good morning. Would you be my neighbor? So the last one was short at 12 a.m. this morning. I don't have that one. This is the one I have. This is the one I have from Tuesday, December 9th. And if there was
What
nothing,
hood you in this time, Jay?
huh?
What hood you in this time?
What?
What head you in?
What neighborhood? What neighborhood
Neighborhood.
are you in?
My neighborhood.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jay, I'd be your neighbor in your neighborhood.
Okay, fix your phone. Your phone got all kind of crickly stuff in it.
Static. Got some gremlins in there.
My phone.
Good morning.
It's your phone.
Yes, it's your phone. It's your phone.
Hush, girl.
Good morning, JK. I lied when I said I would not send any more emails to you. I am a troll and a liar, after all. With that said, I will tell you 100% that if you ask me to come back on what you call a show, I would not. 100%. That ship has sailed out of the harbor and can't be seen on the horizon. I am certainly not the loser that John Beckman is. He's a disgrace to white men. Could you motherfuckers put yourself on mute? Damn. He is a disgrace to white men. And I wish you would take him. Please do whatever you want with him. In fact, to make him more pleasing to your palate, dip him in chocolate and make him do the show from his poolside, dripping in nugget. We don't want him so that you can have him. Please do what you want with him, because I obviously have more pride than he does. He's got no problem coming along with that stupid, sheepish grin of his and trying to fit in when he's never going to fit in. Yes, speak for the majority of whites. Yes, I speak for the majority of whites and Jews. He said he couldn't be your friend. I understand what he said. It's not that he doesn't want to be your friend. I think he realized at some point that you are for Black people. You, of course, took that he couldn't befriend somebody who's Black or brown or Hispanic or Indian, whatever. But in reality, you took that as an admission of his guilt and a justification for your bad treatment. Yes, you mistreated Beckman. You don't like white people. I know you. You said that you like white people, but you really don't, because you're a racist. And let me prove it. You're more than a racist and not a bigot or prejudiced, because you have some power. So you can decide who's on your show. And that decision-making process and the power that you have, albeit small, is enough to label you as a racist. The point of this email is to let you know that I'm thrilled to be white. I'm also proud to be white. And while you might have a problem with that statement, it's true. But what I am not is a racist, because you've never heard me utter a racist slur against anyone. Your show is full of it. And I mean that in two ways. A lot of times it's full of shit, and you're full of shit when you say you can't be racist, but you can. The truth is, you have a double standard, and you seem to have a problem with white people or people who act white, like Reese. I wouldn't come back on your show because you disrespected me. And if there was a friendship, you shit all over it. You sided with the woman in the back. You're snitchy. And you sided with her in double standard ways and turned the honest on me and took the honest from her, period. I am the same age as you within a few months. But what made you think you could boss me around and tell me I had to make an apology to that awful woman, you have no right. You can ask, but I would certainly decline because I have pride. Call it pride in my whiteness, which is okay. Or call it pride in my Jewishness, or my being a troll. But unlike our friend in Las Vegas, I have self-respect. I won't grace your show with my presence. It has to be this way. I'll listen once in a while, but that will go away or sell away. It's funny sometimes, but not as amusing when I'm on it. I sailed away at full speed. You're toxic and racist. I leave you to your world. I remain Howard L. Bloom. So I want to unpack this. I just want to unpack it. Good morning, Daphne.
Damn.
I don't operate in terms of color, in terms of race. I don't do that. John Beckman was my friend because he was white or because he wasn't white. John Beckman was my friend because we were friends. And when John Beckman called me off air, because everything we do on air is just on air, I separated. So when I talk to him personally, I never bring up what we talk about on air. I just deal with, because me and John Beckman were friends. Good morning, Lee Fletcher. Good morning, Shambles. When John Beckman called me off air and said that he didn't have to agree with me, and it was really about the George Floyd, the officer putting his knee on his neck, and John Beckman said that
he had to look at both sides.
Yeah, he had to look at both sides. And then he called me off air and asked me, what was I mad at him about? I said, I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed that you would think like that. And then he said, I don't have to think like you. I don't have to think like you. I don't have to do this, And I said, and he said, so if I have, if that's how you feel, maybe we can't be friends. And I said, okay, have a good day. And I hung up. Because when the motherfucker tell me we can't be friends, motherfucker, we can't be friends.
Right.
Now, if I was with a woman and she said, well, maybe we shouldn't be together, I'm going to say, okay, and I'm going to hang up. And you know what's going to happen?
Y'all ain't going to be together.
Yeah. And you know when we going to be back together again?
Never.
Never. No, because we ain't, bitch, you said that, right? So if you said it, that means you meant it. And if you mean it, then you get to mean that one time with me. I don't, so that's how that went. But not because John Beckman was white. John Beckman wasn't my friend because he was a white man. John Beckman was my friend because we were friends. He just happened to be white. So right. operate in race. That's what Howard does. And Howard is minimal in all worlds, even his own. So when you're minimal in your own world, because your own world is a minimal world, you try to find what places where you can be. And he's an irritant. So he's just not an irritant to just us. He's an irritant in everybody's life he touches. That's why Juan D, a woman who lives in a house or lives in a box with him, won't give him nothing. So let's just unpack it. I lied when I said I would not send any more emails to you. I am a troll and a liar after all. With that said, I will tell you 100% that if you ask me to come back on what you call a show, I would not. 100%. So I'm gonna read what he said, and then we're gonna talk about it. I lied. His first words. I lied when I said I would not send any more emails to you. I am a troll.
Which means he's a liar.
And a liar after all. With that said, I will tell you 100% that if you ask me to come back on the show, what you call a show, I would not come back 100%. That's a lie.
Which means he's
you know how I know it's a lie? Because he told me I lied and I'm a liar. He said, that ship is sailed out of the harbor and can't be seen on the horizon. I'm certainly not the loser that John Beckman is. That's a lie. He's a liar.
He's a liar.
Because he told me that he lied and he's a liar.
Which means he'll try to come back.
Yeah, he's a disgrace to white men, and I wish you would take him. Please do whatever you want with him. In fact, to make him more pleasing to your palate, dip him in chocolate and make him do the show from his poolside, dripping in nugget. We don't want him so that you can have him. Please do what you want with him, because I obviously have more pride than he does. That's a lie. You don't have more pride than he does. You know how I know he? No. You know why I know he doesn't have more pride than John? Because
right now.
No. Listen, you gotta. So you didn't do good in school, but that's okay.
Yeah, I did. I did excellent.
Yeah, but that was in the little school bus. But he lied, and he's a liar. You know how I know?
How you know, Jay?
Because he told me so. He said, I speak for the majority of whites and Jews. You're a liar.
That's a lie.
You lied, and you're a liar. Let me tell you how I know you don't speak for anybody. What I will say is he does speak for the majority of the Jews in his house.
Which are two.
No, it's just one, just him. But he could be four based on size. Good morning, Jelena.
Damn.
So then he said he couldn't be your friend. I understand what he said. It's not that he doesn't want to be your friend. I think he realized at some point that you're for black people. You, of course, took that he couldn't befriend somebody who's black or brown. So, again, that's a lie. You can't hear us, Beckman? Tell Beckman to go out and come back in.
Go out and come back in, man.
He is. He doesn't speak for this. Jeff Carlin said he doesn't speak for this little bagel biter. So
good boy.
So he said, so when John Beckman said he couldn't be my friend, he said he understood that it's not because he didn't want to be a friend. I think he realized at some point that you're for black people. I think if people know anything on this show, I'm not for any race of people or any color of people. I'm for good people. I'm for humanity. I'm for people who want to be fair and equitable to people, irrespective of what their color is, what their religion is, what their racial makeup is, what their political affiliation is. It's why you could be of any political ilk on this show and still be here. So, and again, I don't think John Beckman, when he comes back, he can tell us himself. But he said, I understand what he said. It's not that he doesn't
Losing the volume.
want to be your friend. I think he realized at some point that you're for Black. No, but the reason why that's not true is because Howard is a liar. Not by my words.
By his own admission.
He said it. You don't like white people. I know. You say you like white people, but you really don't, because you are racist, and let me prove it. Well, first of all, I've never said I like white people. And I like white people. I don't talk like that. I like people. I don't care what color you are. I'll like you because I like you. I don't like Black people because they're Black. I like people that I like. There are some white people I don't like. There are some Black people I don't like. There's some Asian, Hispanic, Native, immigrant. There's some people I don't like. Not because of what color they are, but because of the interactions and how they treat other people. Or maybe how they treat me.
Mm-hmm.
He said, you're more than a racist and not a bigot or prejudiced because you have some power. So you can decide who's on your show, and that decision-making process and that power that you have, albeit small, is enough to label you as a racist. Good morning, Janet Marie. If it came from a reliable source, I would probably take this in and try to, psychologically evaluate myself. However, this is coming from a troll who is a liar and who has lied several times. You know how I know?
Because he said so.
Because he's told me so. So when I read this letter, I wouldn't come back to your show because you disrespected me. If there was a friendship, you shit all over it. You sided with the woman in the back. You're a snitchy. And you sided with her in a double standard way and turned the honest on me and took the honest from her, period. That's a lie. You would come back on this show.
In a heartbeat. You know damn well.
And you'll come back on this show. It was the reason why Snitchy was sided with is because of his disrespect. And the only way he could come on this show, Lee Fletcher said, I remember you had to tell Kente about racism and bigotry, and you were not going to let him display it on Kings in the Morning. Yeah. And there's the disrespect that Howard displays, everybody feels it. Everybody knows it. Everybody talks about it. So Kente shoots at Howard. He doesn't display it across the board to everybody. Howard is horrible, and that's a nice word for him. Howard's a horrible. But let me say this. He's a liar. So when he said, I wouldn't come back on your show because that's a lie. And the reason why I know it's a lie is because of his words. I lied were his first two words in his letter. I lied when I said I would not send any more emails to you. I lied. And then the next sentence he said, I am a troll and the liar after all. So when I read this letter, and I sent it to Snitchy so she could send it to you guys, what I'm reading is a lie from a liar, which tells me there's nothing that I can trust about this liar who trolls and tells lies. You know why?
Vindicated.
Huh?
I didn't like the fucker from the start, so I feel vindicated now. Oh, can I be your neighbor, Jay?
Absolutely. Now let me tell you, after this letter, if he was in dire straits, I don't know if I could help him because he's a liar who lies, and I wouldn't be able to trust it.
I hear you, Brandon. Did we know, Fred? Did we know?
I knew, most definitely.
Well,
So that was the letter that Howard wrote. That's his last reading that he'll get here. He won't get another reading from me.
Ah, shit, I missed it.
Yeah.
You ain't missed much. You
Okay,
lying about a bunch of shit.
He remains Howard L. Bloom.
Mm-hmm.
That's always the best part.
You said Howard L.
Say goodbye.
Operation H.
He
Pronounce the word sedulous.
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 Okay. I'll see if he'll do it. Okay.
You're so sedulous.
So what do you want him to talk about this word for now?
Oh, wait.
Are you going to talk? Because we can just stop the show for you.
Here's the word, Fred.
Sedulous.
Meretricious.
Meretricious. Which word is your word for today?
Meretricious.
Okay, what does that mean?
It means attractive on the surface, but having in reality no value or substance.
Meretricious?
Meretricious.
Okay, so I'm going to do the daily word and the word of the day. So, so when I get ready to do the word of the day, I want you to give the word of the day and then the definition. The word of the day, the spelling, the definition, and then I'm going to use it in a sentence.
Use it in a sentence.
All right. Okay. So today you're welcome. Today is Wednesday, December 10th, 2025, and the daily word is grace. Grace. The grace of God is an ever-present blessing. As I move through each day doing what is mine to do, the grace of God goes with me. It shows through in my intention to be kind and compassionate with others, as well as in the kind things I do to take care of myself. Grace is the love in my heart that I share. It comforts me when times are tough, guiding my way through challenges and disappointments. I am grateful for grace's many forms. I find it in compassion of a friend reaching out for connection. In the beauty of nature, in the patience and understanding others show me in my low moments. Grace is a divine gift that showers blessings on everyone it touches. I find the presence of God each time I receive the blessings of grace. Today's Bible verse is Romans 11:60. But if it is by grace, it is no longer on the basis of works. Otherwise, grace would no longer be grace. Jay King, tell me what Valerie, tell me what is the word of the day?
The word of the day is meretricious.
How do you spell meretricious?
Meretricious.
And what's the definition? What's the definition of meretricious?
Definition is attractive on the surface, but having in reality no value or substance.
Wow.
Want me to give a sentence?
No, I'm going to do the sentence.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That was good. Very good. That's a good word.
As I look at Howard's life, there was nothing meretricious about it, even on the surface. I said even on the surface.
That is why he is not meretricious. he's the same on the surface and the inside.
That's why there was nothing meretricious about him.
Yeah.
So yesterday, I'm sure some of you have seen it on my page and have made comment. But Brian Turner, the long-term bass player for Club Nouveau, went to the next plane of life, passed away after a battle with colon cancer. So I wanted to make sure that you all knew, or you all know who Brian Turner is, because he didn't always stand in the spotlight. But without him, there wouldn't be a spotlight to stand in, because he was a musician whose sound was paramount to who we were live. And he would be what we call the bottom, because the bass player and the drum, they are the bottom of the groove. But his spirit was in high frequency. It was above the stage. And Brian was a man who was devoted to music, to his family, and to the joy of playing live. His parents, his father is a singer and a bass player, his mother. On our last show, Brian was so tired that before we even did the show, and you could see that he was ailing, but he wanted to be there. I'd have paid him whether he came or not, but he wanted to be at the show. He wanted to play. And the very last show that Club Nouveau played, Brian Turner played bass, fighting to the very last note, even as his body was failing. So before he was in the band, before he toured with us, before he recorded with us, before he was in front of crowds, he was just a boy who played music. So he grew up surrounded by it. Music in his house, music in his neighborhood, music in his head. I think Brian loved the bass because the bass spoke to him. He knew that the bass didn't demand attention. The bass earned attention, because anybody who plays in a band knows that the bass and the drums are the two things that hold everything together. Everything settles around the groove. If you talk to his friends, they're going to tell you that even early on, that Brian listened more than he talked. that he would notice details. I think what made Brian special that he really wanted to understand how the music worked, how the groove locked, how the rhythm became emotional, and so he practiced it. Not to show off, but to get better. To get better for the song, to get better for the band, to get better for the moment. I was talking to his father, and he talked about how Brian would just sit in his room all day, just practicing the music, saying I gotta get better. Because Brian was our bass player, but he didn't just play for us. When we were playing, he sat in with other bands. So he was always learning new music. And I think it was that instinct to serve music rather than to chase applause that would be the shaping of who Brian was and why he was so loved. And when he became Club Nouveau's bass player some 12, 15 years ago, it wasn't just a gig, it was an alignment. He aligned with us. He aligned with the fact that we were a group that would blend R&B and funk and soul and pop and put polish on it, put some heart in it. He understood that, we up front brought something essential, but Brian's bass anchored it all. He wasn't flashy. He wasn't intrusive. He was just right. And that was Brian. Brian was just right. On stage, he wasn't interested in ego. He was interested in connection. He would just lock the groove in. And, crowds may not always know the bassist's name, but they feel him. They feel the bass. They feel every time the bass moves, every time the bass player nods his head, every time a song worked, and Brian made sure that it worked. Brian, he was humorous in his own way. I used to I'd walk into the rehearsal and just say, yeah, it's gonna be a $50 fine today, B. And he just looked at me and said, okay, man, okay, Jay. Now, if I said something to Ricole about it being a $50 fine, Ricole would say, I didn't even do nothing. I'm like, well, sometimes you don't have to do nothing to get fined. But that's not fair. Yeah, it's not fair. But who said life is fair? I would go through this whole process. B didn't give me nothing. He'd be like, all right, man. What? It's a $50 fine. Yeah, you told me, man. I know. I heard you. Whatever. Like, you funny, Jay. And he just let it go. He was just cool like that. He loved when we played small places, and he loved when we played the big places. He loved when we played as long as the sound was on. When we were live, Brian would come to life in a lot of different ways. He smiled more. He felt the audience's energy. And so, he would give it back the way he played, through his timing, through his restraint. People might not have known his name, but they knew something felt good. They knew it felt grounded. There was something that made the night complete. It was Brian doing what he loved. His family loved him. I mean, they loved him and he loved his family. And his family was music. He come from a family of musicians. Music mattered a lot to me, but it never replaced people, especially people he loved. I believe his family grounded him the same way the bass grounded our band. He showed up, he listened, he cared. People who speak of Brian's going to talk about his generosity, his kindness, the fact that he wasn't loud or performative, but he was constant. I think that's why Karen White loved him so much, because he was just constant. He was just constant and consistent. And he was just easy. It was always going to be smooth. If he gave you advice, it was quietly. If he offered you any kind of support, there was no conditions. The love he had for you, he expressed it through his presence with you. Even at the height of his career, Brian was just himself. No pretense, no inflated sense of importance. Just a man grateful for and with the gift of music. And even more grateful for the people who walked beside him and who he walked beside. So when cancer entered Brian's life, it didn't change who he was. It really revealed it. He fought with the same discipline he brought to music. Appointment by appointment, treatment by treatment, one day at a time. He did all of them. There were the good days and there were the hard ones. The days when his body wouldn't cooperate, the days when exhaustion felt heavier than any instrument he ever held. But Brian is Brian. Brian seems like he's nonchalant, but he's a fighter and he didn't quit easily. And he stayed connected to music as long as he could. And when he couldn't play, I was at the hospital with him. He listened. Music was always playing. Even when his words failed, the rhythm remained because they kept music in his ear, because that's what he wanted. Talking to Brian, I didn't see him as afraid, but I did see him as tired. Not tired of living, but tired of fighting. It's a tough fight. Cancer didn't defeat Brian. Not in a dramatic way. What it did was wore him down, slowly, relentlessly, until, he gave everything he had and he simply didn't have any more to give. And that's not weakness, that's humanity. His father and them, they decided to take him off of everything and just let him go, because they knew he was tired. Brian mattered to our band. He mattered to our sound. He mattered to every musician who learned that holding things together is just as powerful as leading a charge. So I'll say this, Brian Turner fought hard. He loved deeply. He played honestly. And when he finally grew too tired to keep going, he left behind something for us to hold on to, a standard, a sound, and really a quiet example of grace. And we are going to miss Brian Turner. Yeah. That is who Brian Turner is, and that is the effect that he's had not just on us, but on everybody who knew him. And not one of us are gonna make it out of this alive. Not one of us. Not you, not me. Brian Turner. That's Brian.
Seems very young.
45. 45 years old. It's a very long, short ride. So, we miss him. We're going to love on him. And, good morning, Adrian Lord. So a man and a woman are on a train sitting opposite of each other. So as the time passes by, eventually the woman says, every time you smile, I feel like inviting you to my place. And the guy says, really? Are you single? And she says, no, I'm a dentist.
Raggedy mouth.
Got him. Got him.
What a life. Too young, but the one thing that we know, once you're born into this thing called life, is you are not you're not everlasting. You're not everlasting. Not you, not me, not one of us.
And that opinion is that I want.
So just know that. Let me see what Vertical just sent me.
Puff Daddy get out of jail. And I think it's absolutely ridiculous. And that opinion is that I want to help Puff Daddy get out of jail. And I think it's absolutely ridiculous that the guy would be arrested for doing a couple freak offs. And he never really hurt anybody, in my opinion. And I think that should be known, that Puff Daddy should be innocent. And I wrote him a little song. You guys can sing if you want. We miss you, Puff. We want you out. Don't cry and shout. You should be free. Let's call Jay-Z. Puff Daddy's not a felon just because you got freaky with Ellen. Puff Daddy should be free. No, he doesn't have HIV. Puff Daddy is the best. Puff Daddy better than the rest. Puff Daddy didn't kill Biggie. You know that is a lie. Puff Daddy was never crying. Puff Daddy is having fun. Puff Daddy is my son. Puff Daddy is the best. Puff Daddy beats the rest. Puff Daddy is my hero. Daddy's not a zero. He can have HIV. What he did with Ellen. Puff Daddy is not a felon. That opinion wants to. That opinion is.
Well, that wasn't AI.
No.
That wasn't AI. It's a good one.
Now, I wonder why Vertigo decided to send me that right during Kings in the Morning.
Gary said he gets the Sandman hook.
Yeah. I forgot to even go put this on my page. Damn it. So Jasmine Crockett is running for the Senate now. Did y'all know that?
Yes, I knew it.
Also pushing as president.
Huh?
I really like her. I hope she wins.
I can see her. I'm gonna tell you something. I can see her as president.
Yeah. She's a little over the top, but you know, we've had Trump.
Who got all the noise? Who got all the noise, Snitchy? Why are you letting that noise leak? Damn. Why do I have to gangbang on you?
That was me, Jay.
I know who it was.
I
She
know.
put your ass on mute. Put his ass on mute and make him like goddamn noise.
Then he's trying to put himself off. I don't know. We're just gonna move on.
Fred, why did you put what's going on? What's with the arbitrary noise in the middle of the show? What's that about?
I'm sorry, Jay, that I took myself off from mute to say something, and you went another place, and I forgot to put myself back on mute.
But what's with all the noise is what I asked you. What's with the arbitrary noise? What's that about?
Arbitrary noise is my neighbor is getting a new roof, and mine is leaking.
And there's no other part of your house you could be in.
Yeah, well, I'm tired of being in there. I want to come out here and get some sun, man. What the fuck? Hey, knock that shit off over there. I can't afford one.
No. So you had to go to the noisiest room. Is that what you're telling me?
Can I come outside like John Beckman? I was in the garage, Jay.
Yeah, it's a lot better. It's a lot better outside. There's no noise out there. Good morning, JoJo Red.
It isn't. You guys can't hear that? Oh, okay, it was echoing in the
Now
garage, Jay.
Good morning, Professor Keone. King Fred. Professor Keone said, "King Fred's the biggest fucking idiot."
Hey, don't talk about my brother.
I'm not going to be your idiot, little bitch-made motherfucker. And I'm not cussing and doing all this stuff, man. No. Whatever, bro. I'm walking. Sure.
Walk, Fred. Don't listen to that shit.
So yeah, Fred, I just want you to do what's right for the program, for the show. Can you do that?
Even I heard that. What?
Can you do what's right for the show? Can you do? Good morning, Jacqueline Hendrick.
Good.
Can you do that, Fred? Put yourself back on mute, Fred. Yeah, go back on mute. Go back on mute. Every guest knows that fighting on board a cruise ship is a tremendous no-no. But even more of concern is when an incident involves a guest and a crew member. On board a recent Icon of the Seas sailing, one belligerent guest did exactly that, fought a crew member. The crew member, who has not been identified but appears to be one of the ship's lifeguards based on their uniform, did not return the blow, but was knocked to the deck. The male guest, clad only in swim trunks, appeared to be arguing with another crew member first, possibly an officer or security guard, with the lifeguard nearby. But some foul language on the guest's part ensues, along with minor pushing, finger pointing, and other agitation. Suddenly, the guest swings out at the lifeguard, then immediately directs another punch at the crew member. The second crew member reacts defensively and wrestles the guest to the ground. but the two quickly separate. The guest walks off raising a particular finger, you know the one, along the way. Crew members followed at a discreet distance, undoubtedly to track the guest's whereabouts, until the individual could be dealt with by the security officers. The video is just under a minute long, but shows that the incident took place on the open decks based on the colorful tropical decor and signage for the ship's water slides. Cruise Hive has reached out to Royal Caribbean for a statement about the incident, but has not yet heard back from the cruise. There is never an excuse to have a physical or even a verbal altercation with a cruise ship crew member, no matter what the situation may be. Comments about the incident are not at all supportive of the guest, with many experienced cruisers calling for his removal from the ship and a lifetime ban on cruising with Royal Caribbean. This behavior is absolutely disgusting, one guest commented. Trash behavior, another guest notes, calling for the guest banned from Royal Caribbean. That comment had more than 180 upvotes on Reddit, indicating support from other readers. Other guests comment that this incident could easily lead to assault charges and a ban from the entire Royal Caribbean group would be more appropriate. Part of Royal Caribbean's cruise contract, which every guest agrees to abide by when booking and selling, is the guest health, safety, and conduct policy. This policy clearly states that any violent behavior will not be tolerated. This includes verbally abusive or offensive language, as well as abusive behavior and any uninvited physical contact. Let me just tell you, if you have a problem on a cruise ship with the crew, something wrong with you. Because there is ever a time when everybody there is in place for you to have a good time, it's on a cruise ship. Now, I've seen people who got the Wi-Fi package and then come to the cruise, to the help desk and cuss out people about everything. And cuss them out. And they were absolutely wrong. Or they didn't follow the instructions. That passenger was probably jailed on the ship and removed at the next port of sale, or arrested, or was arrested at the next port of sale.
No picture?
No, didn't have a picture. But you know who it was. Now, you know how you know it wasn't a black person? Anybody guess how you know it wasn't a black person?
I'm sure you're gonna tell.
Because they didn't identify the person as being black.
Yeah. Well, they was on that boring ass ship cruise anyway, so I'm sure it was. I don't know. That's so boring.
How do you fight on a cruise?
Crazy.
People get drunk. That's the problem. That's one of the problems.
Man booted off Royal Caribbean cruise ship following altercation. A 44-year-old Australian man has been debarked from Anthem of the Seas in New Zealand following a fight. Authorities have confirmed he will have to make his own return travel arrangements to Australia. Anthem of the Seas had only began her Australian season.
And you get your ass out there in that pool, and the white girls be half-ass.
Fred, put yourself on mute.
Well, she's sitting out here with her ass all out. I'm not sure what I was saying. Stop putting me on mute. I'm talking
okay,
now.
First of all, Fred, you went out. Your feed went out. So quit being a little dick about it. We didn't do what you did. So say what you would say.
You can be in one of them pools and everybody drinking, having a good time, and that white woman come out there with a pussy like it's gold, and he's sitting over there with them up under them sunglasses, and you can't help but see her. So then you get a little tipsy, and then you walk into the casino, and they jump your motherfucking ass.
I didn't realize you were sticking with the story.
What are you talking about, Fred?
I'm talking about how you say either it's black folks acting a fool. I see more white folks
No, I
acting
did not
goddamn
say
fool.
that. That's not what I said, dumb.
And then you talk about fighting.
No, that's
not. Young man out there, he got his little jiggy on and he got his gold teeth and shit. And then white boys jumps on him on them cruise ships in the late night.
Fred, let me tell you what I said because you obviously didn't hear me. I said we knew it wasn't black people because they didn't say they were black. When so Alvin said, was there a picture? I said no, but what we do know is they weren't black. That's what I said, Fred.
Well, then I took that and I put what I wanted to put with it.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Well, you don't comprehend on my level or nobody else's level. This is your shit, like they just said.
I don't comprehend on your level. What does that mean?
Right. That's a very low level, and you're never down there, so you don't understand what I'm saying. You only understand this. You know who you understand, but I said I wasn't gonna say that man's name. No one. That's some motherfucker.
You said I don't comprehend on your level. I don't know what that means.
I'm on a higher level, Jay.
We can tell by the. You know what? That's the one thing that everybody says. Jay is not comprehending on the high level that Fred is on.
Stop laughing, man. You're supposed to be my only ally.
I'm your ally, but you know what? I can really see that you and Jay have been friends for years. It's not mean spirited. You guys are talking back and forth, and that's the difference between somebody like Fred and Howard.
I texted him over the weekend. I texted him over the weekend some bullshit, right? I jumbled that shit up so bad. He couldn't understand it. Oh, shit. AI can't help me. Fuck AI.
I noticed in your letter or in AJ's letter, he brought up your snitchy poo that you put in the back. And it was apropos that he wrote that because she fucked up and said I was making noise and put me on mute and the noise was still there. Your technician is booty. Okay,
first of all, my technician is your bird.
Yeah, you right about that. But you came and took her. You saw, I told her that they don't see anything in you until I got with you. And then you went through some Wonder Bread.
Noise this morning, sir.
It was you co-signed. No, see, that's where you fucked up.
Grand
you put
Rising.
Me on. Oh, there you go. Now you want to turn me on. I told you about looking for a Grand Rising every time you talk to me. Now, just hush up and quit fucking up. You said that it was me making the noise, and then Fred's mic was making all kind of noise when you had put me on mute. You fucked up.
You did fuck up.
Lathis, you heard his microphone this morning.
Oh my God, you gonna run the Lathis? Why the fuck?
No, we went over this yesterday, Snitchy Poo.
We're back at it today, I see. We're back at it again
you have
today.
to control, get control over the motherfucking ship now. Cause you're lacking on that mic.
And now we got Cuddles in here. Fred, what? No, fired me and hired a bear groupie.
Oh, you fired Ali? Ali is gone.
No, he's not.
Ali, for whatever reason, Ali decided that he wanted to be in the chat room today. When 14-year-old Danica Troy slipped out of her Florida home on a recent Sunday night, she thought she was sneaking away for romance, a quiet meetup with the boy from school she liked. Instead, it ended in tragedy. On Thursday, December 4th, authorities announced that Danica's body had been discovered in a wooded area in Pace, not far from the home she shared with her mother, Ashley Troy, and her 8-year-old sister. According to Santa Rosa County Sheriff Bob Johnson, 2 boys aged 14 and 16, the older boy being the one Danica had a crush on, allegedly lured her to the remote spot. This is where it gets really horrific, Johnson told reporters. The 16-year-old stole his mother's handgun and shot Danica Troy. It's bad enough you kill a 14-year-old, Johnson continued. You're 14, you're 16. They shot her multiple times. Then they set her on fire. Danica's mother believes her daughter thought she was going to see someone she cared deeply about. She thought she was sneaking out to spend time with the boy she loved, Ashley says, referring to the 16-year-old suspect. She was currently grounded for doing the same thing. Kids just don't think about consequences. She trusted him. It wasn't hard to lure her. He had her heart. She would do anything for him. On Monday, December 1st, Ashley reported Danica missing. She was gone before I woke up, she recalls. At first, she didn't fear the worst. I thought he was hiding her to be together. I had no idea those boys could do this. While Danica believed she had found true love, Ashley says the 16-year-old boy didn't see it the same way. He led her on for 3 months. Learning how her daughter died left Ashley reeling. I'm a mess, she says. Danica's younger sister is also struggling to understand life without her big sister. She's just numb, Ashley says. Her sister adored her. Ashley plans to attend a candlelight vigil for Danica on Monday, December 8th near Pace. She says she's deeply grateful for the support pouring in, including from a friend who started a GoFundMe to help cover funeral expenses, as well as from the broader community, especially her church. My church has been handling everything and surrounding us and with love and support, she says. Even now, Ashley finds it hard to accept that her daughter is truly gone. She just wanted to be in love for Christmas, she says. She was innocent and just wanted to be in love. Jesus has her now. She is. Good morning, Conrada. Good morning, Del Burton. Little girl. Little girl.
They give any explanation as to why? Was it just for fun they shot him?
Yeah.
Shot her?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Janet Marie said God tried to burn Santa Rosa down to the ground a few years ago. God don't try to do nothing, Janet Marie. If he wanted to burn it down to the ground, he would have. Man tried to burn Santa Rosa down to the ground. And that's how destructive man is. Don't put man on God. I'm going to show you the boys in a minute that did it. You know, we're going to talk about these boys, right? But what we're not going to talk about is these little girls. You know, the kids that don't listen. Fred is in the background. In the back, he needs to be brought back up to the front, Snitchy. I don't know why you don't pay attention to that. But I'm glad that you did that to him so he could see, because he always got shit to say, always trying to protect it.
Jay, I kept her in the lobby to see who was coming around my studio, man, and you bit.
He got two technicians back there looking at the screen, but they back there trying to read and do
Why is
this and all that
Alvin,
old
why is
bullshit.
Alvin in the back? Who put Alvin in the back?
I didn't put him in the back. They can take themselves on and off the stage.
Alvin, did you take
not
yourself
put him
off
in
the
the back.
Alvin, did you take yourself off the stage?
You're on mute, King Alvin.
I was doing so
You have
good
yourself
with
on
her.
mute.
I taught her not to say so much and shit.
I don't know if I did or not. I didn't remember doing anything like that, but I'm not gonna drop a dime
Like,
on the
why
girl.
would I take you off the stage? I have no
I don't know.
reason to do that.
People don't believe in your skills. That's what really happened.
Well, I mean,
Hey, she's doing it. That's, I mean,
If
she
you
gets
got
some leeway.
everybody talking about you, I mean, I'm telling you how you fucked up when you bit the bread.
and Professor Baloney over here talking.
Professor Baloney. Go ahead, Snitch.
She didn't even qualify for the apprentice program, Keone.
King, Sichipu was still going through her apprenticeship program with Kente. King, you took her before she completed her program. Send Sichi back to Kente to complete her training. Thanks, bro.
She wants you to do that, Jay. She just loved being with. She missed the 3 a.m. calls.
And here's King Fred back off the stage again and wanted to get back on the stage again. There you go, King Fred.
So how come you couldn't just make it happen? Why did you have to say anything? I had a phone call. Be quiet, Snitchy. Fuck all that. All you have to do was, you ain't gotta, hey, guess what? Fred's back again. He left out. That's all that bullshit going on. You trying to be like Ali?
No.
Don't even
Ali said Jay wanted a bear to show the world he had one trained.
Where's Ali?
In the ethers, typing in the comment section.
Well, I can see.
2 Florida teenagers have been arrested and charged with first-degree premeditated murder.
God damn, teach Pinocchio how to spell, Jay.
Of a teen girl after an alleged public falling out. Okay, so we're gonna find out what happened, John. Alvin. The suspects, Gabriel Williams, 16, and Kamari Blevins, 14, were arrested Wednesday by Santa Rosa County Sheriff's officers after the burned remains of Danica Troy were discovered in the woods of Pace, Florida. So Santa Rosa County, Jana Marie, is in Florida, just a FYI. Police believe the 2 boys lured her into the woods with the intention of killing her after she allegedly insulted Williams on social media and blocked Blevins over Thanksgiving break. Troy's mother reported her missing Monday after not being able to locate her since 10 p.m. Sunday, while noting that her electric scooter was missing. The following day, a passerby spotted a dead body in the woods where officers found multiple live ammunition rounds near a charred human remains, as well as what they suspected as her scooter. Police matched the show found on the dead body to Troy's mother's description of what she was wearing before she went missing. Investigators formally matched the body to Troy Wednesday. Police launched an investigation and spoke with witnesses connected to the crime who claimed Blevins told them that he and Williams planned the murder of Danica. The witness said that the initial plan was to shoot Danica once, However, the situation escalated when the boys set her body on fire. Blevins allegedly confessed to officers in the backseat of their unmarked vehicle after the minor received permission from his mother and was read his Miranda rights that the last time he spoke with Troy was over Thanksgiving weekend break when he and Troy had a falling out and he blocked her on social media. He asked for a lawyer after being asked by officers what happened in the woods. Blevins' mother said she saw her son sneaking back into their home around 11 p.m. Sunday, claiming he went out to smoke a cigarette. She said she did not smell smoke on him. After arresting Blevins, officers questioned Williams, who allegedly admitted to the police station that Troy issued hurtful comments calling him worthless and a gangbanger. Santa Rosa County Sheriff Bob Johnson implied during a press conference that they are still investigating as the facts do not seem to be lining up, though he confirmed that the three were friends, supposedly. The motive that we're getting doesn't fit the forensics or any facts of the case, he said, while revealing that Williams stole his mother's handgun and shot Danica Troy. Both teens are currently being held at the Santa Rosa Juvenile Detention Center without bond. And here they are.
What were their names again? Oh, never mind. Huh?
Wow, I knew it had to be another state because California won't release juveniles pictures.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
She called one of them a name and they decided to shoot her.
Yeah.
I'm not laughing. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it's dumb. It really is dumb.
And in Florida, they're going to get life.
Yeah.
Well, they should.
Especially, well, I'm not arguing whether they should or not. They are going to get life in Florida.
No, I don't say they should, but now see if it was me. You do shit like that, you got to pay the price. You got to, I think you got to do the same shit for somebody,
You talking about Moses' law, Jay?
Yeah, Moses' law. What's Moses' law, Kente? Tell me about Moses' law.
You hit my dog, I'm going to kill your cat.
Okay.
Short
Whatever
and
you
sweet.
do to me, the same penalty can be done to you. That's Moses' law.
There's nothing wrong with that.
2 for 2.
There's nothing wrong with that as long as there's no questions asked. I mean, no, it's not questionable. Like the death penalty. If you did it, you did it. But if you don't really know, then you kill somebody. You can't reverse that.
That's just another consciousness. That's a sick consciousness that's webbed in the fabric of America.
Yeah.
That's all.
There have been people.
The youth. And we
The
want to talk
parents'
about how great it
father,
is.
somebody shot who killed their son or daughter. Turned out it wasn't them to do it. Who did it? So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's easy to say, I wouldn't take revenge, but you don't know until it's your daughter or your son or something. And then, so.
Well, eye for an eye. Eye for an eye.
Your eye for, yeah, I think you do some shit, you got to get some shit done.
Yeah. I agree.
I don't have a problem with that.
14 years old. Because she called you a gangbanger. Because you get blocked on social media. For real?
It's sad. It's sad too.
Conrado said one of them looked like he got a little cut on him. And what she meant, because he's an Indian. One of them was an Indian boy. One of them was part Indian, like from India.
It's crazy because I've been around incarcerated people that done stuff when they were young and they were still incarcerated as an older individual. They're nuts. They're medicated and everything. They don't function the same. You know, people that be in jail that long and do stuff, stupid stuff like that. It's just not normal. Heavy medication, and they take that medication they give them too.
Did Ali
Sad.
tell you to get me a job? Did Ali say get me a job?
If I get
Pops,
Kente a
get
job at
Kente
KBE, thanks.
Oh, what you talking about, Ali?
A 35-year-old California man who died aboard a Royal Caribbean cruise ship last year was served at least 33 alcoholic drinks at the ship's bar. His family claimed in a lawsuit. Michael Virgil of Moreno Valley boarded the Navigator of the Sea in Los Angeles on December 13th, 2024, with his fiancee, Connie Aguilar, and their son, according to court documents filed in Miami, Florida, where the cruise ship company is based. As they were on their way to Ensenada, Mexico, Royal Caribbean crew members negligently overserved Virgil in a matter of hours while he exhibited obvious signs of intoxication, the lawsuit alleges. While intoxicated, Virgil attempted to find his cabin room, got lost, and became agitated, the lawsuit states. Virgil was then confronted by Royal Caribbean security members who allegedly tackled him to the ground and subdued him with their full body weight, the plaintiff's lawsuit claims. Royal Caribbean crew members also allegedly injected haloperidol, a prescription medication used to treat psychotic disorders, into Virgil at the request of the ship's captain. Multiple cans of pepper spray were also used on him, Aguilar's attorneys claim. The father ultimately died in the care of the Royal Caribbean staff crew, the lawsuit states. In a statement to CBS News, Royal Caribbean Group spokesperson said, "We were saddened by the passing of one of our guests, worked with authorities on their investigation, and will refrain from commenting any further on pending litigation." The attorneys noted that in the lawsuit that Royal Caribbean had the right to refuse alcohol service to anyone who was visibly intoxicated, but alleged that the company failed to do so to protect Virgil's life. They also claimed the cruise line deliberately markets its all-you-can-drink beverage package to passengers and ensures there's a bar in every nook and cranny of the Navigator of the Seas. In addition to negligence claims and the alleged overservice of alcohol, Aguilar's attorneys also claim Royal Caribbean is negligent in the hiring and training of its crew members, including medical and security personnel, alleging they contributed to Virgil's death. The incident is the second lawsuit in recent months against Royal Caribbean involving the death and the consumption of alcohol. A 66-year-old woman, Doechii White, went overboard during a Taylor Swift-themed cruise on October 22nd, 2024, after the ship's crew kept serving her alcohol despite signs of extreme intoxication, her family claimed in a lawsuit filed in October. The lawsuit also cited Royal Caribbean's unlimited alcohol beverages package because of that drink package. She did overdo it, trying to maybe get her money's worth. Her daughter, Megan Cluin, said she was completely intoxicated in a way I haven't seen her before. It saddened me. That's my last memory of her. Should Royal Caribbean be held accountable for grown-up?
No, I'm sorry. They don't even allow that here in Mexico. If you ordered the drink, if you ordered all 33 of them, that's your shit. And too bad. That's a big thing here. They do not allow those kinds of
Yeah, but then see, now you got a lawsuit with how the security handled the one that was drunk.
Right.
So it's just not about. It's just not about, you know, drinking.
I understand.
It's
I
about
understand
how the
how
security
the security handled the situation.
handled the situation, and that's what they're
I
getting them
agree.
on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they go get
I
some.
was just bringing up the point that there are a lot of people who come here to, for vacations and for spring break and things, and you can order till you fall. They will let you.
I was told you got to be careful about using pepper spray if you're in security. Almost like to the fact you can't use it.
Right. Yeah.
Plus
It's
those,
funny
plus those,
thing.
plus
Alcohol
those.
is Oh, go ahead, Fish.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was saying alcohol is a mind-altering substance. Whenever they use that, they always say, "So, at what point you're not responsible for your own self? You should be because you chose to use that mind-altering substance." I don't. That's it's crazy. He's responsible. He got to that point. Even for them to pepper spray him, even for the security to subdue him, he got to that point on his own. He is responsible.
Yeah, but when they administered those drugs,
You know what?
they got a case there.
There's an argument on both sides. I agree with Kente and Bernard.
Well, he could be responsible for getting drunk, but is he responsible for death?
But if he hadn't gotten drunk, the other shit wouldn't have happened.
Well, that's
Kinda
why
like-
you're not a lawyer. That's why you're not a lawyer.
Well, I mean, that's why he could be a lawyer, because that would be his argument. My
Well,
question,
that's a basic argument.
well, I
But
mean,
it's true. Who started the shit?
so should when you sell those packages, should there be a disclaimer in there, and should there be language in there that says if you drink and you harm yourself in any way, form, or fashion because you have overindulged in drinking, that you are responsible for yourself and you do not have
So if you harm yourself, I thought it was security.
If you have behavior, that could cause harm to you.
No, the security caused harm to him. Security caused harm to him
because of his behavior.
Well, let's look at your basic excuse. So that's like saying, is Trump wrong for bombing and killing the ones who was trafficking the dope? According to the law, he's wrong. So now, if you have security,
okay, hold it.
has protocol on what they can do.
If you're talking about those men that were on the boat in Venezuela, there was no proof. There was no proof provided that they were drug dealers. As a matter of fact, the proof that was provided is that they were, in fact, fishermen.
Yeah.
So you can't use. So can we stay within the confines of alcohol?
No, it's the same thing, Jay, because it's what's allowed to be done in war. Just like what is allowed to be done as a security. So for you to bring that up like that,
we're not talking about.
No, we're comparing. That's why you're not a lawyer. That's why you're not a lawyer.
That's why you're on mute.
Kente, as far as I know, Kente, you're not a lawyer either.
Well, I know George.
They don't forget they said it was at captain's order.
Yeah. Didn't the captain order them to?
Hey, you know what? It doesn't matter. They're passing the buck. What it means is that they were wrong. If they were right, he would stand up. Hexef would stand up and say it was him.
I'm only talking about alcohol.
Well, Jay, we're talking about security. We're talking about security, Jay.
No, Kente, you're talking about it. I'm talking about a cruise ship.
You read it, Jay. That's what you read in your story.
No, I'm talking about a cruise ship and being able and the drink packages.
And in your reading, it said there's a problem because of how security handled the situation.
No, that's what they
That's
are. That's what the argument is.
Well, that's why you and I are arguing right now, Jay. That's what you read. Don't you see how what you read comes to life, man?
Okay.
But see, part of my defense as the defense lawyer would be we even promoted this shit as all you can drink, and you got on our ship. You got on our ship with the intention of drinking. As a matter of fact, we're going to sue you because you caused us all this fucking problem.
Hey, Dale, when you send me that shirt, put K ... I.
I think that I agree with Kente that all discussions come down to security. It's the one conversation out there for.
I think you have to look at what their
I'm gonna
lawsuit
say,
is stating. Okay, right? What is their lawsuit stating? Are they suing because they administered drugs that could
did you
have
hear the
led to his
story?
death?
Did you hear the story I just read?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So do you want me to read it again? Because obviously you didn't understand.
No.
Okay. So, and here he is, him and his wife.
He looks like he's passed out already.
So let me tell you what happened. These guys get on the ship. I think they get on the ship and they start drinking, and some of them get belligerent. Jana Marie said they killed him. Now let me say this. In his case, I may agree that if they gave him something, but he might have been strong and and they couldn't handle him. In the case of the older woman that fell off the ship, I think that there should be that you should be able to stop somebody. You should be able to say, you know what, no more drinking for them. I do agree with that. So I'm between you and Kente.
I agree with they should have cut him off, but with their stated policy of all you can drink, that might slow them down from doing what I don't know. Shit,
But if you see somebody being harmful to themselves and you still do it, that's not right.
I like Janet Marie's comment. He doesn't even remember 9 to 33. She said he was really big and intimidating. That might be
one thing we do know, they'll never stop drinking on those ships.
No, fuck no. That's the whole reason people go. Sometimes, some of them. I've been on plenty of cruises, but I don't drink. So that.
Yeah, I don't drink. I don't drink on a cruise or off a cruise.
Jay, you remember back when we were doing ancient stuff? We went on a 3-month cruise.
I got away from that liquor, man.
My World video. I gained so much weight. I gained so much weight. You have to wear a suit to dinner. I popped the button right in the middle of dinner on my neck.
I don't eat a lot when I'm on the cruises.
Okay. All right. What's the weight on this stuff?
What's that you eating right there, Jay? Was that a sandwich?
Croissant.
Huh?
Croissant.
Oh, croissant? Everything tastes better with a croissant, huh? Aren't sandwiches better on a croissant?
Mm-hmm. They are.
Hell yeah, them motherfuckers is bomb.
TJ, where you at today?
Who?
You.
I'm at the pad. What's up?
No, I just wonder where you were.
I wonder if I was in your hood. I mean, your neighbor.
Mm-hmm. Why Ali want you on the radio now?
Ali, my partner, man. He want what's good for me. I just gotta fuck him up every now and again. Ali, my partner, man.
Y'all got a truce?
It just is what it is. Just like boys in the hood talk shit. Yeah, he don't know. He don't know any better. He's the younger brother, Jay.
Well, you do call him.
Hey, that was an alley oop, man. I looked at the relationship y'all got. He's, and then I looked at all the wood products and the cuckoo clock you had. You got that cuckoo clock, and you got, and he's Pinocchio, the puppet. When he comes on here, he's very versatile. But you're a good brother. Ali, a good brother.
What do you think about OJ's letter?
I loved it. Told you he want to come back. He want to come back, But I told you it's better than Vanessa. The OJ saga, man, don't stop, man. You don't know when you gonna tune in, and OJ mixing got something to insert. One day he gonna show his face again.
Well, he said 100%.
But he's a liar. Remember, you gotta listen to what he say. He always leave the door open for him to walk through. He'll come back and say, well, I'm a liar. But he's already, by him writing a letter, let you know he's hooked. Kings in the Morning, you get hooked on this shit, man. You don't know what the fuck hooks you. Maybe it's just doing a routine every day. And that's the routine you keep, Kings in the Morning. And then you go without it. And then you'll notice that shit. You know what I'm saying? But, he's hooked, Jay. He liked what he found here. And I told you he was after you, man.
He was after me.
Yeah, because what he's doing, he want to prove you wrong. He want to prove you wrong, man. That's who he out to get you.
About what?
Well, he wants you to. He's looking at the dichotomy of your mind, man, like the souls of black folks. W.B. Du Bois. You know what I'm saying? He hear you saying this and saying that, and then you got a nigga like Kente talking how he talking, and then so he go say you racer, you got a race thing. He go use, instead of just the truth. They say that stuff, man. They hear the truth and call you racial, man. It's just the truth. They racial. That shit don't bother me, man. I mean, it bothered me, when the scales lifted from my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And I can see different. Like the song, I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. When I had that shit, it's like then I kind of was relating to a white dude that I played ball with. And it must be my countenance or something. Maybe in how I speak.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt it. He felt it. And it was nothing bad. It was just I was stern. And I wasn't like that. You know me. I was happy-go-lucky. Cool Joe. But then I started reading, man. And then when you tell the truth, motherfuckers ain't gonna like you. They ain't gonna, motherfuckers ain't gonna, they don't want to hear that shit. Cause ignorance is bliss.
Well, I gotta tell you, after my operation, I don't have time for bullshit. You bullshit.
So he's out to get you, man. You know, if you tell the truth about some things and point it out, I mean, you say things to me like he was saying, you know, and so that's just how you see it and how I see it. But, you know, I get the truth that came out the conversation, you know, but he trying to make you seem wrong to everybody else and then get you to explain yourself.
But why now? Why would he think I would do such a thing?
Because it's a drive in them, man. So they can say,
Well,
aha.
because other people think you might be a pushover too.
But why would he do that and write a letter that starts off with "I lied"?
Because he leave the door open for him to come back, man.
And then he said, "I'm a liar."
Yeah.
So why would he think I would move from my position when he already said he lies, he's a liar and a troll?
Right. He was entertaining. He's like Vanessa and Ron New. A funny segment in the era of Kings in the Morning legacy.
Mm-hmm.
In the 2025 came. Did he? How many years he been? Has he been here a whole year?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Jay been here for a couple of years. Remember, he was here. He was here with the other girl.
With the girl.
The one that you call a pussycat, or you call her.
Oh yeah, whatever she was. She was skeptical too, because she was on your team, but then she would say shit her way, and then of course came Kente, and then she didn't like that shit so then came Howard, who had something with what's her name, Kat, had something with Kat, to where they was fighting each other, but out of that, you know, she gave up the goods, saying that he said that he came here to disrupt and dismantle the show. She gave up all the goods.
Yeah.
But you don't know that motherfucker's so crafty, man. You don't know if he set that shit up though, man. You see how he do her voice all the time. But the thing is,
how crafty
he was doing that voice while she was talking though at the same time. So, and that's when we didn't have video.
No, Jay Taylor, Howard's been here more than 2 years. Howard was here for a couple of years. Howard was here with Kat before you were here. Jay Taylor. Howard was here before you.
Yeah, she was like a pussycat because she liked talking about pussy. You gotta remember that part.
And you told
Howard need therapy, man. If you notice, he doesn't get along with any woman, any women. Something's wrong with Howard.
Howard don't listen. You guys think Howard just got like this? Howard's been this his whole life. Howard has been. This is who he. He. When did you come, Fish? Were you was Fish out here when Kat was here? I don't think he was here when Kat was here. Fish?
Yeah, he was here, but Howard hasn't been here 2 years, Lathers. He almost, but not quite.
Hold it. So he came with Kat.
No,
yeah, because Kat brought him here, told him that there was a job
Kat
waiting for him here. Yes.
Kat was here before a while before her.
Before him. Yes, correct.
And then Hill came in, and he came in solo, and then you found out they knew each other.
Mm-hmm.
And then so out of that, it was like, oh, what the fuck? And so they had something going on to where they was at it so much that she was vexed and told the truth about him and the whole story. And said this is what he came to do, to dismantle you, and that's what he doing. And then when you remember that,
what do you mean?
He's not doing it. That's not what he's doing.
what did he dismantle? He hasn't dismantled anything.
No, but that's his ambition.
Yeah.
That's his goal. Because Cat told you in the beginning
Now,
what
do you know where ambition comes from?
I know. See, man, that's Jay. Let me say something, man.
No,
Okay,
no,
tell me where ambition come from. Where ambition come from?
Ambition. You know, he's ambition.
That's pretty good.
So he,
you know, because I was, ambition. As I began to, through the rites of passage thing and learn words, ambition is a negative word, really, man, but it's a positive word.
That's what an ambition. So I am bitching. He like this. I'm bitching. I'm coming up with the Kings in the morning, and I'm bitching. So he very. That's why he's in Thailand. I'm bitching. I'm bitching. I'm gonna get these boys that look like ladies, and I'm gonna be bitching. That's who I am. And then so he comes over here, and he drops his voice and
he wanted to feel like he can take over your platform.
Yeah. Well, you saw what he took over. Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
What is it good for?
Absolutely nothing. So I entertained Howard because Howard was entertaining and he gave me a chuckle or two. But once and Howard can't come back on this show until he writes a letter and says and apologizes
Howard
and said that he'll come back and be a different person. That's the only way he can come on the show. He's got to write it.
He'll do that shit.
Be a different person. You already said that. He's been like that forever.
Hey man, this is his out, man. He'll do that shit and say, "Oh Jay, yeah, I wrote it, but I had AI do it." So he'll have AI do it, so he'll feel like he didn't write you a letter. You know what I mean?
And then he's got to come to Daddy. Come do what Daddy said. Do. You know what happened with Reese when he made Mary do it? When he said, "Do what Father says." Do. And Mary divorced him because he didn't know how to do what Daddy say. See, you got to say, do what Daddy said. You got to do like Howard would say, sure, I'll tell her to do what Daddy says. No, do what Daddy says. Do. If you don't have the thing on it, it goes haywire. Howard had living a life that told him and proved to him that being Jewish, white was and above all blacks. You and Kings in the Morning have dismantled his theory, and he recognizes his inability to accomplish his goals. Listen to Dana Marie King. Write some fake ass bullshit letter. It don't matter. He still got to write it. His DNA is about supremacy and control. He thinks he's smarter than you darkies. That's what Gertie said.
All right, that's true, but he's crafty, but he's evil spirited. Something's wrong.
Let me tell you something. People that are crafty, you don't know they are. That's what crafty means. Somebody is just so slick and sharp. You don't know that they're crafty. He's not crafty. His whole thing is very small and itty bitty. Listen. And when I say this to you, Jeff Carlin will back it up. And I say Jeff Carlin because Jeff Carlin is Jewish. When in the scheme of Jewishness, Howard is an embarrassment. He doesn't, he hasn't taken advantage of his birthright in their eyes. He lives in a box in Thailand. There's nothing of value that he brings to the Jewish race or the Jewish religion or the Jewish beliefs. He's an embarrassment because this is a white man. When you have the privilege of having white skin, that puts you above everybody in a world where white men made the rules. And you cannot hover beyond third world poverty. There's a black woman that come on this show, Grace Leone, who lives in Thailand as well. But she lives on the other side of Thailand in the big city in a beautiful high rise. She showed it to us. Howard hasn't ever showed us anything beyond his cubicle. Jeff Collins is absolutely right. Howard always reminded me of my crazy Uncle Maury.
Howard is well read, and he felt he can come and talk to niggas how history talked to niggas.
I don't know if he's well read. I just know he reads a lot, but it doesn't mean he's well read. It just means that.
All right. Well, he reads a lot, and his knowing of history, he treated niggas like the story. Well,
I don't know. I don't know. He never treated. I don't know what nigga. I'm not niggas like that. I don't know.
The platform, Jay. He treated this platform like condescending, like you was belonging.
No. If he done that, he wouldn't be on the platform. He would have never came here. You can't treat a platform like you're better than it when you're under it.
But he told you he was better.
Yeah, but hey, listen, there's some people that tell you they cute, but they got teeth missing. So I mean, just because somebody tell you something, do you believe everything somebody tell you, Kente? Because I don't.
Wait, Jay. Well, let's unpack that right now. Because I got teeth missing. Now, let's unpack this shit. So are you trying to find out? Wait a minute,
no,
man.
you have a tooth. You have a tooth missing. You don't have teeth missing. You have a tooth missing. That's different.
Yeah, I got two.
Where?
Now, if you want to make this about my teeth, man, just go and say you got teeth missing in front
You ain't about your teeth. I'm getting ready to go.
You started unpacking.
Yeah. You want to unpack it, not me. Peace out.
Well, you talked about some missing teeth, man. You could have left that whole part out of there. Bring that shit up to nothing.
I really do. Oh my God. Like I said, Howard reminded me of a little kid like 5 years old who liked to say dirty words and snicker with all other little kids. Only we're grown-ups, and so it just didn't rub us the same way that he thought it would. That's my opinion.
Well, I saw Janet Marie comment. Well, he's read enough to know how black people was treated. And he came here with the same attitude to treat black people the same kind of way. He came here thinking that you didn't know shit. He came here correcting your speech. Came here correcting everything you did. Came here in a condescending way. Came here talking about, first of all, talking about not only black people here in America, he talked about African women, how he loved to fuck African women. That's how he started out. Oh, I love these ones. I love these ones like they hoes. All that shit. So, you know, he might not be well read, but he was read enough to know how in the history how black people was treated, to debate it. He don't have to be intelligent though, but he know about shit. He's a Jew. I mean, Jews know shit you don't know. because they stripped you from knowing, but they know shit that they stripped you from. So they come to find out when the shit go come back in you, which is right now. So,
Gentlemen, what time is it? Oh shit, we got 2 minutes to go.
no, it's time for you to go now, sir.
Fuck you, Kente.
I mean, you feel like going to
You
do it,
dismissing
man.
people, Kente?
He's dismissing
I didn't
himself.
do shit.
Don't be
Well,
rude.
okay, let's.
Plankton.
Okay, what's up with why you want to know what time it is to say? Oh, we got 2 minutes to go.
Because then we go into overtime. Well, not overtime. What's it called? Third hour of power.
And
I just mentioned the motherfucking shit. Damn.
y'all make people cuss.
Just fucking with you, Alvin.
Do I make people cuss?
Don't pay Plankton no mind, King Alvin.
Snitchy poo. Oh man,
Don't you snitchy poo me. Don't you snitchy poo me.
I wouldn't even
Quit being
satisfy
rude.
you by calling you back last night.
I didn't. What do you mean calling me back? I didn't call you.
Yeah, you text me.
Oh, I
was
did
gonna
because our brother
was
Simi
gonna-
didn't come on last night. He's coming on tonight between 7 and 7:30.
You know what you just did?
What did I do?
You just said it here. Why the fuck you had to text me?
Because yesterday was his night,
Oh,
and you're on
okay.
the reminder list.
Oh, so
Are you not?
everybody didn't get that.
Everyone who's on the reminder list received it.
I received 2 messages from you.
Because you wrote me asking me why didn't I take your call? Don't play with me today, Plankton. Let us have peace. It is now 10 o'clock.
Name of Rodney King. Can we all get along?
She,
I don't
she
know
in
why is that
church.
I'm having all kinds
She
of
said-
problems back here. Here we go.
He said, let us have peace.
Yes, King Bernard.
Okay.
I wonder why Rodney King said that. What made Rodney? Did they tell Rodney to say that? Can't we just all get along? Did he see all that shit coming at him at that time? Because he just said, fuck, man, is this real? Am I the one making shit? Can we just all get along?
Thanks.
The third hour of power.
That shit, can we all get along? That was a hard statement.
That was diabolical, bro.
Huh?
That was diabolical.
Yeah, that was iconic.
It made it seem like it was all his fault for getting his ass whooped that caused it the uproar. Like he asked him to please beat my ass. That was diabolical.
Oh man, I know one thing. It was some Ice Cube wrote some cold rap songs to that shit, boy. He wrote a cold rap song to it. I think it's called "Make It Rough." Snitchy, when you can, after we go off, play "Make It Rough" by Ice Cube.
You guys will see the tides are changing. They have a Democratic mayor in Miami. That is a little different.
Well, you had a Kennedy become a Republican. That's a little different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not for Trump. Trump just, you know,
I mean a Kennedy.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, yeah, for him to even do that was
I mean the statement. The time is changing. Just on
right. Yeah, but in order to, they say in order to take control of something. So let's say I come in and I replace all the people that know what they're doing with my people that don't know what they're doing. So now the people that don't know what they're doing, the only thing they know to do is what I tell them. That is how you take control of something. And Trump that's his whole, everybody was wondering, why would he put that person there? Because that person is put there to do what he's told, not what he knows. brilliant plan.
It ain't gonna work.
No, it ain't.
I mean, this shit is just the hypocrisy of this country for people like us to be debating it, to where white people is saying that they hate this country. They don't know what country they really living in.
Right.
You know, this, I mean, you know, we're able to sit here and talk shit about this shit, man, and they can't debate it. You know, all they got is, and the one that's gonna really debate what you got to say is Trump. So all you doing is talking about Trump, and he's, you know, already defeated by his tactics on what he doing, by his words. He ain't fulfilling his words. He ain't keeping his promises. He's breaking laws. You know, he's setting criminals free. You know, right in front of your eyes, man. You know,
Yeah.
they what they are scared of. They're scared of free radicals. Because free radicals got the Holy Ghost and it set shit off. Just like when Rodney King, he said, can we all just get along? Bob Marley said, catch a fire. Complete difference when the stage was, when, you know, when it was on stage. Bob Marley said, catch a fire to it. Rodney King said, can we all get along? I like catch a fire. Slave driver, the tables is turned. Catch a fire. Catch a fire. You're
And that,
gonna get burned.
are you on Facebook Messenger? I wanted to send you something, and I just didn't know how to send it to you.
Who you talking to?
You. Are you on Facebook Messenger?
Yeah, on Facebook.
Why are we not friends?
Well, we're friends here. You and I come together here on the J King Network.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to send you something, and
okay, you can send it. What you want to send it?
I don't know how to send it to you on Facebook because we're not friends, or we're not. Never mind.
I'll friend you. I'll friend you, man.
Okay, maybe Snitchy can send me your information.
I'll friend you,
I'll do that. I'll do that right now.
Thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome.
Every time I hear the crack of the whip, my blood runs cold. I remember on the slave ship,
oh,
how they brutalize our very soul. One day they say you are free, only to be chained in poverty. Lord.
He fell off, sister. Welcome in. He'll probably be back. It's been a lot of that today.
What's up, Chocolate?
Hello.
I see a semi-collarbone showing.
You don't see nothing. I ain't got no collarbone.
Well, that's only because I ain't got my glasses on, but it's there. Talking about you ain't got no collarbone.
I don't.
That's what you think. Get that mean mug. Mean mugging. Did you send me something, Alvin?
I haven't gotten your address yet, so no. She hasn't sent it yet. I don't think.
Yeah, Chocolate kind of looked like them colors you got on is coming all off the wall with your attire. Look like your head is right on, and your hair is coming right out of that crown. Ooh. Did you know you was gonna look like that? Did you know you trying to do that? You ain't trying to do it, huh? It just appears like that, huh? Just a facade. Are you froze, Bernard?
Who?
Bernard.
Can Alvin take a look and see if you can see it? No, he's not frozen.
He was.
I got something about
Oh.
Joseph.
Yeah, I was
Journey.
That's
going
him.
in and
That's-
out of
that's-
these
that's you,
valleys and
Seth.
humps.
Oh, okay. So let's see what we got here.
If you tap on it, it'll take you right to him.
It sure did. I'll send him a message.
Okay.
Let me just send him. Hold on. Let's see what I gotta do.
Yeah.
You looking good, Alvin.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, considering your journey.
Oh yeah. And I think, but you know what? I think a part of just being in Mexico with less stress. People out here, they stress the hell out.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, United States has a level of stress.
Yeah, man.
I mean, she's in Thailand and you just heard it in her voice, like, hey. But you know what was strange? She said the same thing Howard said. They always mention that boudet or boudet. What do you call that thing? Bidet
Toilet.
or
A bidet.
yeah,
a
a
bidet.
toilet, a bidet. Yeah, they mention that. Like, well, they don't have those. Yeah, that must be an experience. Yeah.
The evolution of a toilet.
Yeah. That'd be a,
You are.
I think I'd have to have warm water. I don't want no cold water. Shit.
All right,
Yeah,
I just
man,
sent it to you.
you gotta see beyond the lights, man. You know, cause them skylines will fuck you up, man. Them skyscrapers, man. Them skyscrapers and skyline, man, is almost like worshiping, man. You know what I mean? It's like worshiping the idol.
I read up on a little Thailand, and they are, according to what I read, as long as you stay out the way, you're fine. But if you, like, a lot of times the guys will get in those bars and stuff, and the minute they make a ruckus, they stick together like glue. There's no win if you're not from there. So, you know, you don't want to get argument or so, you know, you just got to deal with however they do things. That's how you
Okay,
better
let
do
me see
things.
what Alvin sent me.
Oh yeah, Alvin sent you that thing he's starting.
Band history.
Yep,
Yeah, I'm
band
starting a new
history.
channel.
Yeah, band history. It's quick too, Howard. Alvin. I guess that's to get our attention. I wish it was a little longer.
You know, a lot of people have said that, but I want to do it 5 minutes, 5 minutes or less.
Okay.
People don't pay attention to stuff too long, and
Right. You're right. Most people. Yeah. But I mean, it's when something gets interesting and then it ends, you don't like it. I mean, it's not that I don't like it. You know what I mean?
Somebody said they wanted to see the rest of the story. Like when the kid grows up. And it's like,
I think I saw this somewhere.
That gave me an
before.
idea.
I sent it to you.
Oh, you sent this to me?
I want to say I did, but I'm not sure which one you have.
Oh yeah, but you know, I see a lot of this stuff starting to come out. You know what's something about this though, man? Is that a lot of this stuff that's coming out now I saw like 25 years ago, man. 30
Still
years
relevant.
ago.
It's still relevant. That's right.
Right. And I see the evolution of I'm trying to say. I see the evolution of the consciousness of America in bringing forth the information to the masses, spoon feeding them. I'll give you an example. The word vegan. I see how the word vegan evolved, and I lived the life of the word vegan when it gave breath and how it evolved to plant-based, to what's the other word they got? Gluten-free. You know, all these terms that America introduced to its masses when it was already out there about, 30 years ago, as just the consciousness of
Well,
America, man. These motherfuckers feed you how they want to feed you.
well, and they're now not allowing these kinds of stories to be told in
Charles,
schools.
put them motherfucking glasses back on, man. Let me see how you look, man. Keep them motherfucking glasses on, man. Make yourself look smart and shit. Look at that. Hell yeah, man. That's a nice one. All right. You look like regular old Charles like that now.
What's up, gentlemen? How y'all guys making out, man?
And what are you drinking, Susie?
Oh man, just rapping.
What are you drinking?
That is a orange water.
No damn orange water.
Yeah, in different areas, water turn colors. I'll tell y'all got blue water down here. We got brown and orange water.
Oh well. Yes, I do. Man, looks like a soda water to me.
I go hide in the bushes with Bill. Yeah. Our water is so clean. They'll talk about bottling up and sell it to the world. We say our water is unique. Yeah, we got orange water. Mississippi mixed with water, that little mud Mississippi water. That's our only source of fresh water. I'm sorry, we don't get you don't get our water purified by the mountains. You gotta get that swamp water, that catfish, the alligator water. Fishes that look like alligators. How long you here for today? That's that water we drink. So you come down New Orleans, you take a bath in, you take a bad old fresh Mississippi water. But they put some fluoride in and some other stuff in. What's up, Bernard, bro? Where you driving to today?
Coming from Watsonville. A lot of apple juice. The last couple of weeks I've been going to get apple juice, sending it to
where?
Guam. Send it to the military bases overseas.
That's something how the military took over that whole island, huh? Of Guam.
Yeah. That's that martini. I think you guys have it down. That apple juice that comes in that bottle that looks like an apple?
Oh yeah. That's about
Martinelli's.
Martinelli, yeah, that's the name of it. I've been going there lately. Look at these people can't drive, man.
We got a lot of alcohol places down here.
Yeah. Or they see a truck, and let me ask you guys a question. And a lot of people don't know this answer. Who has the right of way when merging on the freeway?
The traffic that's already going.
Who?
The person that's already on. I thought it was. She said the biggest vehicle. I say whoever's on the track, who's already on the highway already.
That's right. Whoever is on the highway.
Yeah, you have to yield for them.
If you're on the freeway, you have the right of way.
Yeah.
If you're merging on the freeway, I don't care if you have to stop.
Mm-hmm. You're right. You got to yield.
Yeah. People get mad. They like you ain't letting them on. You already going 55, 80, or whatever the speed limit is.
Yeah.
So merging on, a lot of people don't know that. They'll argue with you like, man, they got to let me on. No, they don't. Yeah, my internet going in and out.
No, you good. You good. You haven't paused.
So bad.
Yeah, you're right about that. Because we have one bad merging lane that's on, I think, 190 down here. And it's got, because the traffic coming over this little bridge and everybody coming down zooming, and people only have so much time to get on to merge on. So if you ain't going fast enough, you might not merge right. But I get it. Yeah, I understand that. I totally understand that.
Is that you in your break room?
Yeah. Yeah.
How is it working at Home Depot, man? I kind of wouldn't have mind working in. I said I ain't gonna work in this motherfucker. But I heard y'all salaries are all different, huh?
What'd you say, yourself?
Is your salaries all different?
Hold on, I gotta go back in, come back out, because I can't hear you.
Your salary. Do you hear me? No, I guess you can't hear me. You took him off, Snitchy? You take me off? What the fuck? That good to know. Oh, that's good to know, Bernard. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I hear you now. I hear you.
Yeah, I said I always kind of thought I might can work at Home Depot, you know, like in the garden area.
Uh-huh.
It kind of seemed cool. But one thing I found out, does everybody there have different salaries? Like you bid for how much you make and all that shit?
Well, let me say this. Because where you guys at, you guys will start at a salary probably that it takes at least some people down here 10 years to get, because y'all cost of living is high. So say if you had your salary and came down south after you got hired, they'd be like, how you got all this money? That's how they'll be. But we had a couple people like that.
So you mean like if I worked here and had a high salary and transferred there?
Yeah, like because your cost of living. No. Your salary will be, it would be like I said, somebody to get what you getting paid will probably take a while down here to get your salary.
Right.
Because the cost of living is not expensive as it is in California. So when you take that consideration, so we had one kid that came down here, and I think he went overnight, and everybody was like, man, how you got all that money? You should keep your money mouth closed, you know. That's why I say you shouldn't discuss certain things. But you guys are starting on a higher salary basis. That cost of living is way high.
In California and he came to Louisiana. Would he keep his salary? Or would he give him a pay?
Yeah. You keep it. You would keep it.
Is it because he's union?
No, because you can't readjust. You only go back up for cost of living. They can't take you down for cost of living. You get what I'm saying? Okay. If you move somewhere, they can readjust the cost of living, but they can't bring you back down and say,
if you move to
California, cost of living.
You get more money, then you move back. You keep that salary.
Right. Y'all keep the salary. Right. And yeah, because people would think, you know, of course, things down here are a lot cheaper than it is in California. You know, apartment living and everything else, you know. So say, you know. I tell people you always pay extra for something that somebody else don't pay for.
Hey, look at my bird. Look at my bird.
I went to your mechanic, and unfortunately, he didn't have a mechanic there today, so he couldn't work on my car.
Where'd you go to?
To Charles.
48th Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
And when the mechanic went there yesterday?
Not today. He wasn't there. I went this morning, and the mechanic called in sick, so they couldn't work on my car.
Did you talk to Lynn? You talked to David, or you talked to what's his brother name? Eric. You talked to Eric, David.
I don't know his name. I just know because when I got there, it looked like they were still closed. So I was getting ready to call, and then he just walks out the back, and he's like, "Yeah, my mechanic is ill today, so he's not here." He said, "So take a picture of the sign, call me tomorrow, and see if the mechanic is here."
We call his sister and find out.
You can,
Yes, ma'am.
because they're literally right around the corner from me.
Okay, yeah. Just tell them, Robert. They know who I am. They'll take care of you. Because I've been doing this since I was in high school.
Because he was trying to send me somewhere else that was like next door and behind him. I was like, no, I came to you because Robert. I said my friend recommended you.
Now,
He said,
now you really need to get it done. There's a place on High Street. It's called Mike's Complete Auto. Mike is real good too.
Mike's Complete Auto. Okay.
Yeah. He's real good. So if I don't go to Chow, I'll go to Mike. Them are the only two places I go. And I had one of my cars that sit at Mike's for like 3 weeks yesterday to get to it. Because Mike is like this. If your car don't need something, he's not going to change it. And he'll say the part and show you what the part jacked up, show you the new part so you're confident that he did the right job. Or if it don't need it, say, hey, your brakes don't need changing now. You just needed your rotors. I mean, he don't try to make money on people like that. And for him being like that, he stay busy because everybody trusts him. He do good work. He's not super expensive either.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
I really showed appreciation for how Chocolate Peach was practicing her drum beats. I put her in the rhythm section, waiting on you to be able.
You still twist that little string of hair, trying to be the Pringle man.
You trying to be the Colonel. Go be the Colonel.
Everybody tired of me. Look, everybody say gonna hold me down. They gonna shave it all off.
What's the longest? What's the longest that you have gotten it to be doing?
I just started this. I just started it. You know.
Oh yeah.
I just started.
Yeah. Where you going? Hold on. Let me see. Where you going? Are you going to be in town next the 29th, Kente?
I don't know. As far as I know, right now I am. I think.
Yeah, my wife's aunt passed yesterday, and we're coming back out to the Bay. I'm gonna try to come down there to see Jay and see you guys.
Yeah, hit me up, man. Hit me up. You come this
She
way.
said we're gonna be there the 27th through the 3rd, so probably the 27th, 28th.
Where you? So you gonna be in Oakland?
I'm gonna be in Oakland and Patterson and Brentwood. Definitely come down to Sackford there too, because my wife can go around her family and they're grieving and everything. And
Oh, she got family here?
yeah,
Okay,
they're
what part?
mostly in Patterson and Oakland.
Oh, she got
How
family
you
in
want to be?
Patterson and Oakland? Or Sacramento?
Chief, how you want to be California?
Huh?
How did you go from Mississippi? From Mississippi to California?
My mom graduated from high school when she was 15 years old, and they sent her out to California. And she went to DVC as a 15-year-old, and when she got out of DVC, she came back to Mississippi, went to Jackson State, and got married to my father. And when they split up, she moved back to California. And I was in the 6th grade when I moved out to California.
What's DBC? Diablo?
Yeah, Diablo. Yeah.
Diablo Valley?
She was 15 when she started. And that motivated me in school to try to do what my mom did, but she wouldn't let me graduate early because she said I was a fucking idiot. I get in too much trouble. I wasn't responsible for it.
But you went to JSU, huh?
Yeah, I went to JSU. When I was in high school, they banned me for taking science classes because I did an experiment with some hydrochloric acid and some other stuff. And when you put a match in a beaker, it go pop and blow out the match. And they thought I didn't know what the hell I was doing, but I did. So they said I was doing uncontrolled experiments to blow up the building. This won't even set a flame. Now I can tell you what a set a flame, and I told them what would set a flame up. I told them how to make gunpowder, and they said, "Oh hell no, this kid deadly. We don't need to be in science classes, so I didn't take any science classes other than physical science in school." And when I graduated from Skyline, I had like 40-some extra credits to graduate. So when I when I started at Jackson State, I didn't start as a freshman. I was like a third semester student. So I was in my second semester of my sophomore year, the first year I studied on campus, because I had so many college credits from high school. Because I tried my damnedest to get out early like my mom did, but she said, "You too fucking immature. You need to stay your ass in school." But I will say this though. I think the best thing in my life decision I made was going to Jackson State, because if I ended up at Southern, I would have walked out of school. If I ended up in Grambling, I'd be in jail.
Where is Southern at?
Southern's in Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge.
I mean, my wife back then was my girlfriend. She ended up getting a scholarship playing basketball at Xavier. So I would have been up in New Orleans, and I was, matter of fact, me going to Jackson State, all my classes were done like Friday morning at 9:00. And from Jackson to Southern is only like 2.5 hours, well, 3 hours, but the way I drive, 2 hours, 2.5. So before lunchtime, I was at Southern campus every Friday. I would go to class with my partners, and I'm in the back of their class. I pull out my laptop and do all my homework, and then it was just all partying. So people thought I went to Southern. If I was up there, it would have been bad. I just knew it was a good thing that I didn't go to Southern, didn't go to Grambling, didn't go to Morris Brown. I stayed grounded where I had a few people and family close by to help me stay grounded. I think my mom made a good decision not letting me get out of high school early, because I was loose cannon. That's my same with transferring government jobs to California and get the cost of living and all that. You know what's crazy though? Charles, when I was, before I retired, I went out on workman's comp. Then they put me on disability because I needed a knee replacement, and I got injured breaking up a game fight. And if I would have worked in Mississippi, reciprocity would have took my salary down, my retirement. So I had to wait until all that was settled before I tried to get another job or do anything, because I didn't want to lose my base. My base in California, I think, was like $47 an hour. The base down here was like 16, and ain't nowhere in hell I was gonna take that kind of demotion. My days on that little retirement and let it grow. Plus, mine had a 3% cost of living increase. So like, ain't nowhere in hell I'm messing that up. I just won't work. Hear you.
Hello, do you hear me?
I get you now. Yeah, I hear you now.
A lot of places, when you move to places that are more expensive, a lot of companies won't give you that cost. Even though they know you need it, they won't do it. And I don't even know if this place will actually do it. If I move from here to California, I don't even know this place probably adjust it. Because when I'm probably getting paid now, they probably start up there now as starting salary. Right.
I mean, see, I work, but see, also when I worked in law enforcement, I worked for the county of San Mateo. I didn't work for the federal government. So county to county is local government is different. But
you're talking about local civil service versus state civil service. Yeah.
Right. So state to state is totally different. County to county.
Yeah.
But one thing that wasn't different, the reciprocity, it goes both ways. So if I would have came down here and worked all my stuff while I was currently, before I retired, would have adjusted it down here. So the only way to avoid that was like to retire, close out California, and start fresh. Otherwise, I would have got screwed.
Yeah, I get it.
In hell, I was doing that.
I get it. Yeah, I think I think that's good.
Plus, like they wanted me to come in and do fingerprinting and some other stuff for like $14 an hour, when I can go to fucking Home Depot and make $16 an hour, and I don't have to work graveyards or
yeah,
get some weekends off. I mean, that's crazy. Who the hell want to do all that?
That's the biggest thing. That's the killer. Because this place never really started off at nobody minimum wage.
Right.
And so now, where everybody now getting all these increases and all that stuff, our salary is not perceived as great as it used to be back in the days. So where some people might have like a $10 hour job or something like that. Somebody came here, I mean, made 15 or something like that. But it is what it is. It is what it is. What chocolate peach? Chocolate peach. Oh yeah.
I'm
back there. She's back there.
But no, it's cool though. I mean, I tell you what, working in retail has changed a lot over the years. It really has. I mean, I worked in all aspects from, and I've been in different points of it. I mean, different areas of it. You know, from just regular person to management, even loss prevention is changed. You know,
I mean, I tell people, man, loss prevention. Yeah, I think everybody need to work at loss prevention one time in their life, bro, and they understand.
well, they do it now. They don't call it loss, they call it asset protectors now. You know, asset protectors now in most places. They're they don't do all the grabbing and going like they used to. I think Walmart probably the only place that, and some of the other grocery stores might only have these big market grocery stores in malls might have real people that really grab up on people. But for the most part, it's more of a information passing thing.
Let me tell you about Walmart, how stupid they are, bro. Walmart will let you walk out the store, not just through the front door, through both doors in the parking lot. Let you walk back in, pay for your items, and then arrest you. That is illegal. If you allow me to pay for the item, I have paid for it. You cannot arrest me for theft. Then they do this a lot and get in trouble. If you're gonna arrest me, you need to arrest me when you catch me and when you bring me back in. You can't allow me to pay for something, then decide to arrest me after I have a receipt and pay for it. That is unlawful.
Yeah, it is.
But a lot of people don't know that, and they get away with murder.
No, because let me tell you something. You know, people tell me, "Oh man, you know, let me pay for it." And I say, "That ain't up to me, man." I said it's up to the manager. He decided to let you want to pay for it, let you walk. That's cool. But other than that,
if you allow them to pay for it, then you can say, "Well, we don't want you here no more," and you can get an order where they don't go there. But you can't arrest them for shoplifting if they pay for it.
Oh no, yeah, right. Because they pay for it. It's not stolen anymore. It's not lost. It's not lost merchandise.
Because I mean, that happened to my son. He was on the phone arguing with his girlfriend, and you know those clipboards, little metal clipboards.
Yeah.
Because he's a truck driver, he had that in his hand, and he had like some pens. And he argued with his girlfriend. He walked through the front door, and the guy like, "Did you pay for that?" Like, "Oh shit, my bad. Can I go pay for it?" Like, "Yeah, go pay for it." So he went back and paid for it, and then he walked back out, and they're like, "You shoplifting?" He's like, "No, I'm not. I was distracted. I didn't pay for it." The guy reminded me, "I went back, paid for it, no problem. Here's my receipt."
Right.
And he still arrested for shoplifting. And when the police came, they arrested him for shoplifting, but they ended up going to court and thrown out because they put it's just like if I said you do something to me, you know, they write a report. That don't mean it's gonna stick. They wrote the report and they went forward with it, but it, ended up getting dropped. But I'm just saying it's crazy. And it's like, and the police even like, this is not gonna stick because you allowed them to pay for it. If you didn't allow them to pay for it, then call us. You gotta be different. But you allowed to get man to walk back in and pay for it. He has a receipt. I can't arrest him for stealing. This is not stolen. It's his product. It's his merchandise. Because if you arrest them first, you pay the fine for stealing. Then they pay the fine for stealing. The store keeps the merchandise, and they get the charges. But if you allow them to pay for it first, you got to give them their product back. It ain't stealing no more. My daughter just came home, so I mean, I gotta make some spaghetti in a minute.
You gotta make some what?
I had made them some spaghetti. It don't have any. Didn't have any ground turkey in it, so I got to make them some spaghetti. But I'm gonna make me some pesto pasta.
You need to get some meatballs and get some hot sauce. You know what I'm saying?
I take the pesto, put in there, and I add like some olives in there, and I have my little vegetarian protein pasta, pesto sauce. Everything in a po' boy, man. I'm about to come out there and get your ass and get you to work out with me. I'm about to get a damn plunger and shove some vegetables and some good shit down your throat, bro.
My gag reflexes are real bad.
That's why I'm gonna have a plunger just shoving it down. So you can't throw it out or spit it out. You the plunger. Get down there.
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Not at all.
I'm gonna get a clean plunger. I ain't gonna get the one we use for the toilet.
Somebody say smart cheat.
And I'm gonna tell you some shady shit they did too. Before I retired, they tried to they would do this. So when everybody get paid, I go to Chase, and then they have $0 in my account, and then I look, and they said your job sent a statement in, a waiver in for $0.00. So I'm like, what the hell happened? They go, we forgot to do your adjustment. I said, you're a damn lie. You sent the waiver in for $0.00. If you forgot to send it in, one would be missing. It won't be more for $0.00. 1 second. What's up, sweetie? We can leave it down there. All right. So they would pull that crap, and they'll pull that crap, and then there's labor laws, so they have to pay you within like certain amount of days your complaint, and so they'll wait till the last day and cut it, and then payroll have to do their thing, and then they out of deposit, they had to go through the other process. And they kept doing that, like to just delay my wages, sometimes 3 weeks to like a whole month. And then my attorney kept getting their ass, and they end up giving my money, but they was doing that so I would get in economic issues, and I would just waive my deficiencies of working, since I supposed to have a knee replacement to come on back, and so they make me for not being able to do my job. That's another thing they do. And if they fire you for not being able to do your job, then they don't owe you your retirement. So there's a lot of cricket ass shit, man, that go down.
So when you worked for office, you wasn't civil servant. You wasn't civil servant to the.
I was, but I was county. I wasn't federal.
Okay, because my sister's husband, he was worked for a prison, and he was civil servant for I forget what county.
The service is cool and it's bad. It's cool and it's bad. It's cool because you get to pass all kind of security checkpoints and all that for other stuff in the private sectors and things, but it's fucked up because you don't pay in Social Security, so you get what they call safety retirement, but you don't pay in Social Security. But then on the flip side, you don't get Social Security benefits because you didn't pay in it. So you have to get another job while you're doing it, or you have to work after that to pay in Social Security, get so many quarters. So when you do officially retire, you can have Social Security benefits. Otherwise, you just screwed. You only get your little money. You have to manage it everywhere you can. So people will end up working a couple of years later to get those quarters in, or they get a job so they're working for themselves and pay a portion of Social Security themselves so they can get those Social Security benefits after 65. Because my retirement goes until I die. It's safety, but it doesn't have nothing to do with Social Security. That's the thing about being a civil servant.
Yeah. Well, saying my sister husband, he was working as a prison guard. They took a trip somewhere, and he had pretty much a mild heart attack, and that was into that. I don't know why what was so bad about his heart that he couldn't go back, but he must have really been bad off after that. Whatever happened, he had like a mild heart attack, and they pretty much told him that his career working as a prison guard was over with. So I'm talking about all over. I mean, as fast as he was working, as fast as he wasn't working anymore. And they took him.
The problem with that industry, bro, is that you work a lot of hours.
Yeah, he did work a lot. He worked a lot of hours. Yeah,
you get
definitely a 12-hour shift. Definitely 12 hours.
You get addicted to that money and that overtime, but you also, people don't realize you get institutionalized too, bro. Serious. Because I was sitting at home one day, and my mom said, "What you doing?" I said, "I'm going to a movie." Then I looked at the time. Said, "Ain't you about time if you go to your movie?" I said, "I'm not gonna make it in time. I'm gonna go another day." And she says, "What you mean you gonna go another day?" I said, "Because I'm not gonna make that movie." She said, "Boy, you know how many damn theaters that movie playing at? You better take your ass to another theater. Get your ass out of my house, go to the movies." I mean, you get programmed on time, like you have the inmate, because you're accountable for that. So you do get institutionalized. So when you work in those kind of jobs, man, you gotta have friends in other sectors and family people to relate to. Otherwise, you get screwed in a little box. And when you do that, a lot of people end up dying when they retire because they don't. Their whole psyche is time and setting those little time cycle like from the job. No, that's part of their permanent life. And it's sad, but I'm just being honest. A lot of people died not long after they retired.
Yeah, that's. I agree with you on it. I see that a lot now. If they're not doing something too busy,
like you said, get strokes, heart attack, and come back. I would, but it's a lot of them go back. Dude, that is do you know when you do any kind of correctional work, juvenile hall, sheriff, police, prison guard, you sign a hostage waiver. They will not negotiate for your life. You have to be in.
Oh, I didn't know. That's crazy.
No, I'm serious. You sign up. They're not negotiating for your life. So you have to be able to maintain your own for at least 10 to 15 minutes. And when California, in a prison is like the county jail is bad, but in a prison it's worse. Because like when I went to San Quentin, it was one guard for every like 75 inmates.
Wow.
So down, he gonna have to be able to hold his own because you got guys up there with a rifle, but they way up yonder. You got 75 right here. You know how many times you can get shanked before one guard can shoot 75 people?
Yeah.
But I mean, but on the other side of it though, even though people in jail for doing bad things and making bad decisions, a lot of people ain't bad. They got in bad circumstances. So everybody ain't in there to try to kill the guards and do all that other stuff. But if you treat people generally nice, that you usually get it back. But when you come in trying to be a dickhead and an asshole and all this other stuff, you're gonna get help. You're gonna catch it. And just because you think you get off, them people got family and people on the outside. It ain't gonna just stop inside. I remember when I first started working in San Mateo, I had a friend that worked in Alameda, and he used to mess with the kids a lot and mess with them. I'm not gonna give his name, but he went to over there by Bayfair Mall in San Leandro. And the kids called him one night at a 7-Eleven. He had just left the club. He was feeling good. You know, he was getting him some BC and something for a headache. So for his hangover, he was trying to give it up to go to work next morning. And the kids that he used to do dirty saw him coming out. Man, they whooped his ass so bad he quit probation, started driving Muni. I'm just kidding. Just because you do that I tell people that badge ain't never saved nobody's life. That badge is a piece of metal. The way you do your job to save your life and badge is ain't gonna save you. Dang. You get a lot of people that be bullied and cowards in life, and then they get those jobs just so they can have empowerment over other people because it's the first chance they feel they had a right to get the upper hand. What's up, Kente?
Just listening. Made me a bite.
I don't like the guys that take the job and do it like that to make it harder for the people to be right and be cool. Dangerous is a danger to the safety security institutions and everybody who work there. And like I used to work for San Mateo, and somebody called me yesterday and told me they're in the news because they got a lot of cases where the staff was messing with kids and things. Hey Charles, you got sleep apnea, bro?
Nope.
You sure?
Promise you.
You snore at night?
Huh?
You snore at night?
No.
Fast snore.
I'm a solid sheep. No snoring. Oh no, I don't do that.
Do a sleep study.
My wife probably talking about my ass every night. I don't snore. Oh, buddy. Just I'm at work. Boring stuff. You know.
I will talk about you every night and all day.
What you eating at yourself?
And that's just being honest.
I got some got some beets, some little cherry tomatoes, and some feta cheese.
That cherry tomatoes right there. The cherry tomatoes right there.
Beet, cherry tomatoes,
onions,
red onions in there?
bell pepper. Yeah, red bell pepper and green bell pepper and
Put that as just a salad, huh?
yeah, I got
That
some
sounds
cranberries in
disgusting.
here.
That sounds
Yeah,
disgusting.
That sounds
Yeah,
great.
Italian dressing.
No, need to get some hot sausage up in there or something.
Hot
Mix with
sauce.
some ground meat, hot sausage, with some ground meat, some
That
shrimp.
sounds
Put some broiled shrimp up in there.
Charles, you sound like that joke I told the other day. I
What
said
joke?
this guy was talking about this vegan food and said the best way to make vegan food is put some meat and cheese in that shit. That's not meat and cheese. It ain't vegan then.
That sound right. That sound right.
No, Charles, that's wrong.
That sound right.
It's all right.
You know, in the hood they say they throw some spam in it. Put some chopped spam in there. They give for the
It started out with just little cherry tomatoes. I just started eating them out the. I like little cherry tomatoes, man. They good. And then I said, damn, because I used to like slice fresh garden tomatoes, put salt and pepper on it, a little vinaigrette. That shit was good by itself, just like that.
You know what that sound good for? Sound like you make some little sliders. Some little sliders. You know, take cherry tomato, put the little hamburger on that thing with a piece of cheese on that thing, and mush that thing together. Yeah.
No, that was about so audible, boy. You eat meat every day.
Sound good for some
It
sliders.
ain't bad, but you can't eat it every day. Boy, do you eat any meals without meat?
No. No.
Charles, you know, I
love, listen, my dad used to make a big gumbo pot of vegetable soup, right? And he said, you gonna eat some vegetable soup? I said, no, but I'm gonna drink the hell out the juice. He said, you better not take my soup and don't eat no vegetables. And one day I waited till he left, and I dipped the coffee cup in it.
When I
started drinking the broth out of it.
You know, I used to be like 570 pounds, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like a small dude, not dude.
Well, I'm about half that weight, you know.
But you know, you come back to the brotherhood, you know.
Huh?
Why
you come back to the brotherhood?
Come back to where?
You said you come back to the brotherhood, you know.
Look, bro, I'm 54. I'll be 55 in a few months. And ain't too many people 500 pounds, 55 years old. Them niggas on the ground. If you want to be on top of the ground, you gotta be
How
healthy.
tall? How tall are you?
I'm 6'4".
Why you get so big?
Because he wasn't eating cherry tomatoes and stuff, bro. He was eating other stuff.
No, let me tell him. Well, I started getting bigger because I was playing football. Then after I stopped playing football, I got even bigger than that because I started eating a lot for comfort, depression. Just didn't give a fuck, bro. Being honest, I wanted to eat it. I ate it. Didn't give a damn what exercise I didn't. Just got in the phone. And then it got out of hand when I got hurt. And then I started getting somewhat in shape. I mean, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Even though I was 570, I still played basketball. I got around. I wasn't handicapped or nothing. I could dunk a basketball. The landings just fucked me up, but I could still get up and dunk. You know, when I was working at the juvenile hall, I played basketball with the kids and all that other stuff. It's just that I was just big as fuck. I wasn't hella slow either. When I saw a doctor, and he told me that if I didn't lose weight, that I was going to be on a gurney, and it ain't gonna be the one I'm gonna get up and walk off of. And he said, you know, you're not healthy, Robert. You know, and I thought about it, and then I started thinking about my kids, what would happen to them. And I'm like, if I don't want to live for me, I need to live for my kids because they're my responsibilities. I got to do something better, and that started getting me to start thinking of ways to lose weight and do better, and start giving half a damn. And then I was talking to Jay one day and told him that I told y'all the story that him walking in the morning. You know, it was good, and it motivate people. Like, well, nigga, stop watching me and get your ass up more. And that was right before we lost Robert Brickens. I was like, and then after Jay, like, man, I'm worried about you, Rob.
You living like a rich man life now. You know, you gotta work out. You at home chilling. You got time to walk.
Man, you always got time to walk.
I walk every day.
I ain't talking about walking to the kitchen, Charles.
Oh
I'm
no,
walking
no, I walk around this place. I'm on my feet. I'm on my feet more than 8 hours. I'm on my feet.
Charles,
Walking.
that don't count, bro. That don't count. I wish I can show my my watch is ain't up. If I could show you my little meter thing. I do about anywhere between 8,000 to 14,000 steps a day.
I do more than that today.
No, I doubt it, Charles.
I do more than that.
Standing up, leaning against the rack, that don't count as walking. That's on your feet, but that don't count as walking, Charles.
Hey, bro, I walk around all day, bro. I walk. Listen. I even walk from my house to the local cigar spot now.
I'm just saying this, brother.
But they got po' boys. They got po' boys right next door. Though. They got po' boys right next door.
That's the motivation. The po' boy.
They got po' boys right next door. Though.
When I moved to Mississippi,
and you got your hog.
We didn't have
your hog and cook them.
We didn't have all like vegan places and good vegetarian places here, because you can go to the gas station and get a 5-course meal. You get greens, cornbread.
I know.
At the gas station. They got
I know. That's how we are down here.
Yeah. So
get your whole meal.
Point that if I was going to eat something like that, I would walk. And everything around my house is within like a mile. So I walk a mile and walk back, and that'd be my motivation to go. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Because then, like with my exercise at the gym, I have to get up at 4 in the morning to go before my day starts. And then, like now, it's getting the winter, so it's raining and it's getting cold. And it's cold stuff. I bought me a bike like Bernie got. So I get on my bike 3 times a day. I do about 25 to 30 minutes, get on it again in the evening, 25, 30 minutes, and get on at night. Now, if I go to the gym in the morning, then I don't get on the bike one of those time periods. But I make sure to go in the gym and work out with at least hour or two a day. Do cardio, do a little weightlifting, light weights, but I mainly do my cardio.
You know how heavy a po' boy is?
Huh?
You know how heavy is a po' boy? A po' boy gotta be at least.
You gonna make me take some life insurance on you, bro.
Hey, Charles, is po' boy the main sandwich? Is po' boy the main sandwich there?
Yeah.
Any kind of po' boy?
Yeah.
Anything
just like Philly would be a Philly steak.
Listen.
Anything with a fresh roll.
Listen, you go to like he talk about corn, like gas station and everything. They'll have po' boys painted on things. Like literally, that everything is po' boy.
I know when I went to Philadelphia, I loved hoagies.
That used to be a thing down here one time. During my data age. But muffaladas is the other thing down here, the Italian big old sandwich called muffaladas.
Have you ever been to St. Louis, Kentucky?
No.
If I blindfold you and dropped your ass in the neighborhood in St. Louis, and then I blindfold you and dropped you in the neighborhood in Philadelphia, you wouldn't even know where the hell you were.
Probably
the way the people talk, the food, you wouldn't know. I swear you wouldn't know, bro. You wouldn't know.
I was somewhere by St. Louis. I'm trying to remember where. And I was talking to some people from St. Louis, but where was I? Might have been in Chicago.
Kansas City.
Chicago far from St. Louis?
Kansas City, maybe.
Chicago ain't too far. It's a little journey. It's a couple hours, but Chicago a whole different beast.
Yeah.
Anybody from California that will stand out in Chicago, they know you're an outsider. Because people in Chicago dress up to go to the grocery store. They dress up to go to the mall. I ain't never heard of dressing up to go shopping. I put on jeans to go shopping. Like, where you going with jeans? No, we dress up like, well, that's y'all, not me. And I growing up in my younger days, we used to wear K-Swiss all the time. They don't wear K-Swiss. A lot of people don't wear K-Swiss. So, where you from, Callie? We still got like something. I mean, cats be fitted just to go to the mall to do more shopping.
I know one thing though. When I was rapping with him, I knew it was a black thing. St. Louis, boy.
Now, I'm gonna tell you, the Chicago Cats is ain't no joke though. I remember when I was a freshman, sophomore year in Jackson, the Cats from Chicago beat up the football team and the band. It was about 20 of them. Beat up the whole football team, and another party ended up beating up the whole band.
That's
and
crazy.
Our band always have between 100 people. That's a lot of people to fight. 20 people whooped a lot of ass. But they were no
Now I don't know about this new generation, but the older generation, I get along with cats out of Chicago, St. Louis, Kansas City.
Oh crap! I forgot it.
You know, Bernard, but you don't take me as a Cali cat though.
Huh?
You sound like you from somewhere else. I said you don't sound like a Cali cat.
No, you don't.
You sound like you sound like you from the Midwest. I ain't gonna lie, you do.
He just been exposed to other areas. You sound like a Cali dude.
You sound like you sound like Mississippi now. You stuck. You can't.
I'm gonna tell you what's up with Bernie. Bernie, a guy that's lived in a couple places. He's been some different places, but Bernie got that mentality. I'm gonna give you respect, and I'm gonna demand mine, and real recognize.
Well,
that's
anyway.
That's how
Bernie?
life. That's how life is.
You're gonna demand your respect back, and you just don't have no problem.
You know, it's funny because you got a lot of cats from the West Coast. They underestimate them cats from the South. You go down there, man, and they try to hit you with that old slow drag, especially New Orleans. Man, them cats is slicker than fish grease. You know what I mean?
They said we got a lot of. They said we got a lot of mouth. That's what they say.
Right. I'm not going to say what their names are, but when we went down in our freshman year, I never forget it. My partner was talking about how slow the people is, and they ain't up on game, and they're talking all this shit. And so they went and bought a TV from this dude. And when they brought the TV home, man, and opened the box, it was an old ass TV with bricks, and it didn't have no black. He didn't have no damn the front lens of TV. It just had like 3 bricks inside of it, and an old ass. I'm like, these country bastards taught your city slick ass up, huh? They had it taped up nice and wrapped up, saran wrap, and all that shit. I'm like, first of all, when have you bought a TV wrapped up in saran wrap, right? What on is not look like? Oh man, the cops is around and we got a deal. I said, oh, they brought you with that ooh-ah. You that ooh-ah. They got with the ooh-ah.
My toe.
Were you driving it today, Bernie?
Huh?
Were you driving it today?
I'm headed back to Oakland now. I had to go to Watsonville, Gilroy, that area.
I was telling Kente earlier, man. My wife lost her aunt, and we're being town in the Bay. What day she said? I got to make the arrangements today. I got to find us a flight. The 27th through the 3rd. So the 27th, 28th, I'll be in Oakland, and then like the 1st and 2nd, I'm gonna be in the Bay. So I'm trying to find from Frisco, Oakland.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know when you come through.
Okay. So I'll be there around the 27th at 8. I'll let you know as soon as I make my reservations. I'll be outside. I'll see you guys. Go down and see Jay if you'll be around. Taking rounds.
It is getting chilly here.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain.
You know what's funny? Every time I come home, I'll be happy and juiced to get home. And after 2 days, I'll be ready to fucking leave. The traffic.
Oh, yeah.
The traffic, man.
When is it supposed to rain?
Monday. It's coming.
Atmospheric river rain or just a light drizzle?
A light drizzle. It ain't supposed to do too much. They looking for it because it hadn't rained for I forget how many days, but
oh man, it ain't rained for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it been a little dry.
19 days. It hasn't rained for 19 days.
Yeah. Been chilly though,
That means at least a couple of weeks, right there, Chocolate? That's a couple of weeks.
No.
That's a couple of weeks and at least.
I don't
Hold on,
care.
my
No,
daughter's
I'm not
sick.
doing
She
it
didn't
with
give
you.
me my change. I gave her 100. What am I doing? Hey, you slick.
Mama, come
Yeah.
here quick and bring me my licking stick.
Oh man, back in old days, my sister and them in them 45s.
And bring me my
Yeah.
licking stick.
Yep. I remember
What
you
the
walk
hell
to
is
the
a
record
licking?
store.
What the hell is a licking stick?
Mama, come here quick and bring me my licking stick. You don't know what that is?
You get your ass whooped. 12
Your
strokes,
ass.
12 strokes of the cane.
This is licking stick right here.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate, you didn't get whippings as a kid, huh?
Huh?
Chocolate.
Me?
Chocolate.
Oh yeah, I did. I did. I got hit in the head with a stiletto once when I ran away from home.
Look, when I left,
home.
when I left Mississippi, I used to out here I went to a private school. And then when I went to California, I went to public school. Matter of fact, I went to Montero Junior High. I learned that you weren't supposed to get whooped as kids, and kids had rights, and you can call 911. And I remember I had saved my money up to go to the school dance. We was dancing against McChesney, break dancing down there at Woodminster. And I had bought this shirt from Honest John, this little crazy shirt like the one Theo had on, try to get on the Cosby Show. You zip down and all that in the white gloves. And my mom told me I wasn't going to the dance. I said, Mom, you said I can go, and I bought this shirt. I'm going to the dance. She said, look, nigga, I told you you ain't going nowhere. I walked off mouth and I'm going to the dance anyway. Next thing I know, I heard woof. She had one of them little lightweight vacuum cleaners, little vacuum cleaner brooms, and she threw it, went right by my ear. I said, you almost hit me with the vacuum cleaner. She said, I tried to take your fucking head off. I went in my room. I moved the bed, the dresser, the TV by the door. She was banging on my door. You come on out of there. I'm like, not till your husband come on. Either he gonna be my savior or he gonna be your accomplice. By that time, she calmed down and she grabbed the belt and she told my ass up. Don't you ever tell me what you're gonna do again. I'm like, that's child abuse. She said, here go the phone, call them. You might want to dial the ambulance first. They're gonna do one here. then the cops will. I ain't never said no shit about that again. She pulled my ass up.
That shit
Chocolate
wasn't
Pete,
even.
where'd you go when you ran away? And what made
What
you
that boy
come back
name
home?
was? Yeah, what that boy name was?
Yeah, where'd you go when you ran away? Knowing you coming right back home.
His name was JP.
I knew it.
Oh, sorry, my phone. Yeah.
Yeah, I
You ever
knew
run away,
it.
Bernie?
Huh?
You ever run away from home?
Me? No, I never ran away from home. I had no, I lived in a democratic house. Like, my mom would argue with my dad about what should be right. And it was always a decision made. And then my father would always tend to, like, I remember when I got to stay out till 1 o'clock. I think it used to be 11. Then we switched to 1. So now when I'm coming in at 1, sneaking in maybe 2 or whatever, I'm tired. You think at 5:30 in the morning, Pops was waking us up talking about some yard work. I said, man, I just got here at 1. I don't give a damn what time you got in.
My mom was cold, bro. I was in the 10th grade, coming to the house during the week when the street lights on. That's I had sports. She don't give a damn. I'm outside in front of the house. Yeah, your ass this door when the street light came on.
Yeah, street lights come on. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
I'm in the 12th grade. I'm in the 12th grade. Street lights come on, or 10 o'clock. I got like 11 o'clock curfew in the 12th grade. For me to stay out like 12 o'clock and see the stars and stuff, I had to spend the night at my godbrother's house. I'd be looking at the sky. They're like, what's wrong with you? I'm just enjoying the scenery, man. Like, you don't get out. Like, not at all. Not at all.
I was spoiled. Shit. My dad, he pay all the bills. He don't do no extra shit. But my mom, she worked and she could do whatever she wanted with her money. So, that she would buy us anything we wanted. My father would, he didn't have to, because he just pay all the bills. He didn't believe in no woman paying no bills. Yeah.
Right.
So,
I
that's how.
remember one time, Bernie, me and my friend, we got in trouble for something stupid. We call ourselves running away. So you know what Bottleneck Liquor Store is?
Yeah, I know a bottleneck. Come on now.
So we went to Bottleneck. We got us some dry salami. We got us some Doritos and a couple of Tahitian drinks. And we went to Nolan Park. And we called ourselves going to go camp out and stay there. We ran out of food. It got dark, and I asked us all.
Bottleneck is still there, but it's owned by, of course, Indians.
We changed ownerships a long time ago.
Yeah, Bottleneck is. And white folks used to own Bottleneck, but
wait, Bottleneck is on 98th, right?
Right.
Yeah,
It is as busy now as it was then.
I thought it was closed. It looked close to me.
No, it ain't closed.
I get the golf links, and then we go to the next corner. You get the Shell gas station. Now that Shell gas station is dangerous.
Nah. Right down the street from
That's a dangerous
Oakland.
spot.
No, it ain't. It ain't closed. Hell no.
It's just right on
I
that
go there.
freeway.
Matter of fact, I buy lottery tickets there because they let you use debit card. I don't like cash, so not a lot of places you can buy lottery tickets from with debit card, and I go there all the time. Oh yeah, it's wide open. Mm-hmm.
I used to like to go to Booker's.
Oh yeah, Booker's Liquor.
Yeah, they'll sell you a shot. You had to buy.
It's also still there.
Huh?
Also still there. Yeah. Liquor stores and funeral homes they don't go away.
Bell bondsmen. They always in the community.
People don't stop dying and they don't stop drinking.
My neighbor's family owned Booker's up on Malcolm. Back when they used to have his energy drink, Pimp Juice, it wasn't selling good down there for some reason, and they didn't. And the cans were then they couldn't send them back, so they used to give me all kind of. I used to have shelves nothing but Pimp Juice, all of just. And I used to like the way it drank. It was cool. It was non-alcoholic. It was an energy drink. Plus, it had a cool looking can. You can't even find it no more.
Yeah. We used to walk through. Sometimes we get off the bus, the 56 right there, and we'll walk through through Nolan Park to go. My backyard is when you go out the back gate and come down. I live one block up from Nolan Park. The back way. You know where the snow building at?
Yeah. So you lived on the Malcolm side.
Yeah, I stayed on Hillman. You can see our patio.
Hey, shit, you live right above me.
All that.
You live right above me.
I stay right there. Yeah, I stay right across the street from the. It's not called that anymore. What was the name of that school? That name of that school was. They changed the name of it, but
100 Black Men took over it, didn't they?
I stayed on Hellman, right across. If you come out,
Yeah, I know exactly what you said. But didn't 100 Black Men take over that little elementary school?
Yeah, you drive straight into the elementary school if you don't turn right or left.
Yeah, I live one street below you, off of Broadmoor View.
Off of right there by Mark.
Underneath Mark
Street.
Right underneath Mark.
Those are unincorporated houses. You probably know. I wonder if you know Aaron and Aaron Jacobs and you know Aaron and what's his sister's name? That's a shame. That's my wife's first cousins, man.
Aaron Jacobs,
they stayed right.
What's the other band's name? He moved to New York. He was a Star Trader. What was the other band's name?
Yeah, they stayed right up there.
Walter used to live up there by you too.
I mean,
Walter
I've been
Mason,
in a lot of
Walter
places.
Mason.
It's something about Oakland, man. Oakland is, I don't know what it is. It's just, I guess it's just home for me. Because all my family, I'm the last one. Everybody's in Sacramento. They live in Rancho, North Highlands, Roseville. Yeah, they moved. You know, Sac is cool. It just ain't my, you know, it's not home for me. Oakland. Shit, I'm talking about the town. That's what. Ain't nowhere like it. And anywhere you go in the United States, they know about Oakland.
Know about the town, bro. Oh, you from Oakland?
Yeah.
Oakland?
Yeah. A lot of people know about Oakland. Yeah. I ain't looked at the have you any more of that Cleveland Brown news?
No, man.
man.
It's hard to get caught up in that, man. But I mean, it's sad how they doing the boy, man. The boy get down the field, you don't let him do the 2-point conversion. You try to take him from getting a touchdown doing that whack ass wildcat crap. I mean,
Or take him out. Yeah, but you know what? I don't see how he can do that to himself, because he's doing it to himself as a coach. I mean, it inadvertently it's hurting him. That's crazy. Yeah. I remember the boy. What's the boy name that played for the Raiders that had that accident in Vegas?
Marshall.
Remember he killed the lady and the dog. He in the penitentiary now. I think it was first or second season. What was his name?
What, driving? He hit him in a car?
Yeah. It was his first or second season, and he in the penitentiary now. This just a few years ago. Oh man, I can't think of his name, but I just read an article. They moved him from Casa Grande back to prison, so he didn't messed up. He can't keep his stuff straight. They didn't put him back. You know, he was on in what they call a work release, Casa Grande. He'd go to work every day and come back. You know, basically half-ass free. And now they didn't put him back behind the wall, medium security. So he didn't do something he ain't had no business doing. He messing his time up now.
Who's that guy that played for the
What is
Raiders
his
in the
name?
90s? And who's that guy that played for the Raiders in the Niners? And he got in trouble because it was shooting off his balcony at a party he threw.
My internet going in and out. I can't remember that youngster's name.
He was a offensive defensive lineman. I think he was defensive lineman. You know what I'm talking about? He played for the Raiders, then he played for the Niners, he played for the Raiders. Who name? Was it Auden Smith or something like that?
That youngster name. Wait a minute. Let me see. You could Google it.
Wasn't it Auden Smith?
A couple of years ago. Not Smith.
I'm talking about the one that had the shooting off his balcony. Then he went to Dallas after that. I think it was Auden Smith. I think that was us. The guy you talking about, I'm looking at right now. It says X-rated Henry Ruggs transferred to another Nevada prison.
That's him. That's him. Messing up, man. Listen, man. You got a DUI. If you kill somebody in Nevada, they let you go to a minimum security. Unlike other states, you'll never even you got to stay behind the wall. So now he's out working every day, going back and forth to work, coming back to his basically work release. So he did something he had no business and that ain't put him. Now he got to go. It'll be a while before his points drop back down. So he probably parole from behind the wall. I don't know. And then they might not parole him because he messed up. He's crazy, man. Jesus. He had the world in his hand. He was doing 100 and something miles an hour. I think it was a vet. I think it was a Corvette, one of them new Corvettes. They first came out. Lamborghini, Corvette, something. Man, the dude doing 100 and something miles an hour down on the street.
Some of these cats get in the league, man, and everybody's around them be kissing their ass, and all these yes men, and they just like blow their head up, man. Like I lost my partner. What's his name? Last name was Thomas. He died on 880 Beamer crash. What's dude's last name? He played for the Raiders. Real nice guy, but just unfortunately got behind the wheel and wasn't. He was a linebacker. Last name was Thomas.
I wish they could fix my internet. I hate this. They go, but I guess I'm bouncing from tower to tower, so it's difficult.
His name was Thomas Howard. Remember him? Played for the Raiders.
Who?
Thomas Howard.
What was his name?
Thomas Howard. He was with the Raiders when they had Culpepper there. His name was Thomas Howard.
I think his signal went out.
Oh, okay.
No, I can't remember.
Remember Marcus Williams who played for the Raiders?
Maybe you can talk football talk with Snitchy. She knows football.
If he wants to have an in-depth
was
conversation, our sister's mentioning Marcus Williams, Chief.
Okay.
He used to play for the Raiders, and he got beat up by one of the white guys on the team, and he ended up losing his whole football career.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I went to high school with him.
I remember when JJ Stokes got spit on by wasn't Howie Long, it was one of them cats, and he also got punked by him when he was in 24-Hour Fitness. I lived a very cooler life. I had to give myself props. I've been blessed.
Yeah, me too. When it comes to these vehicles, I would never do wrong in a car. No drinking and driving. I used to do so much crooked stuff. I didn't want to be that. You get pulled over. You just want to. Yeah, you have to have everything straight.
Oh,
That's what it was.
Man.
Yeah.
Bill Romanowski, during training camp,
Romanowski, that was him.
punched him. Yeah, he punched Marcus Williams Jr. and ended his football career.
He spit in JJ Stokes' face and slapped the hell out of him at 24-Hour Fitness. Who was in there hooping? It was Marshawn Lynch, myself. What's the dude named Owens used to play for the Niners receivers? It was a hog. Terrell Owens. Yeah, we used to go in 24-Hour Fitness and play basketball all the time.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, boss? He got the emergency light out. See the back signal.
Oh yeah, I am Batman. I got the same emblem on my Benz. I call it the Bat Benz.
Damn. Man, mine wounded right now, man.
What's up with yours?
Apparently I didn't have enough coolant in it. We had that Arctic blast came last week, and it messed up one of the chambers in the radiator, and it sent some transmission fluid in the coolant reservoir. It looked like coffee, and the coolant reservoir usually blue, but it looked like coffee, and it's brown and milky. So they said don't drive it because they're getting your engine, destroy your engine. So I gotta wait till the shop can come pick it up. and put a new radiator in, drain the transmission, and drain the cooling system.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you need a whole new flush.
Yeah, so I mean, I'd rather do that than buy a whole new engine, bro. So hey, I can sit on the sideline for a couple days. But I mean, I got kids and wife around here, cars to drive, but ain't nothing like driving your own, man. Ain't nothing like your own.
We've been having 50, 60 mile an hour winds up here.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Where you located?
Seattle.
Spokane, Washington.
Oh, okay.
Right next to
Washington.
Idaho. Next to Idaho and Canada. I'm right in the corner.
My cousin used to play for the school up there. Y'all had a big red field, right?
Yeah, that's Eastern.
Yeah, Eastern Washington.
Yeah.
My cousin used to play there.
Oh, okay. That's just right down the road a little bit. Yep, not too far. But yeah, I was in the car earlier. I was on the phone, but I can't talk and see on the phone. But now,
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that Washington weather.
nah, it's something you got to get
Rains
used
a lot
to.
up there, man.
I've been up here over 40 years and I still ain't used to it.
That fog and rain and just moist.
You
Oh,
know,
careful.
that our high the other day was like we just now getting back up to the 50s. We was in the
Yeah.
20s and the 30s.
Let me ask you, what kind of mic you got, bro? What brand?
I couldn't tell you. I took it from my son.
That mic.
Studio.
Yeah, his mic. It's really. I can hear him real good. I have a hard time hearing Chief. It's something about my headset and your mic. It don't match.
Mine sometimes it doesn't pick up consistently. It's
reverb from
USB mic. I think sometimes certain angles it doesn't pick up all the time. And then I did the noise factor. I think I got the noise feature up to like it blacks out the background noise because the dog will be in another room, whatever I'm broadcasting. I don't want that going through the air. And sometimes you don't certain angles it just don't pick up right. I need to get a better mic.
Yeah,
This wasn't cheap, but I need to give me a different brand.
Yeah. I don't know. It don't say what brand it is on it.
Yeah, well, I
But
got
I know it costs like $2
and all that good stuff. The boom arm. I just need a better
Yeah, I got all
boom
that.
mic.
Let me see. But yeah, it's kind of cool.
With basket.
Yeah, I got about 10 different mics though. But I kind of like this one.
Yeah. It was free.
Yeah. Yep, it was. To me, it was. Not to him. He's a gamer, so
Yeah.
he got all kind of stuff. Every time he upgrade, he goes, "Dad, let me put this in your computer." And then you'll be like,
Oh,
blah, blah, blah. Like, man, I don't use all that. But my computer's fine for what I do.
You upgrade you, man. See, people don't realize the gaming stuff takes a beating on them processors and stuff like that. So they're so high tech, and with the graphic cards that when they build them for a regular computer life, maybe about 4 years, and gaming computers about 6 to 8 years, depending on how many hours they put on it. So it'll give you a longer life and it'll run a lot smoother because you're not using all the software they're using is beating up their processor.
Right. I think he changes up every year or so. See, all his whole computer is like water cooled and all this. And I'm like, man, okay.
I just got the little fan under mine, my little laptop.
Yeah, I got like 4 fans in mine, but he got like 8 plus the water cooling system.
I have a hard time using an iPad, let alone a computer. I have no clue. Trust me. I have no clue.
I'm sitting right here. I got 3 computers around me. And other than getting on the Jay King show and doing my show, I use these phones more than anything. This iPhone and this tablet like phone all the time. I'm always in it. I very use my.
Yeah. Yeah, we're moving fast. We're moving
It was
fast.
crazy. I remember when computers first came out, I was like, nah, I ain't messing with them things. Then it had to be. So I had to learn it. What's up, Snitchy?
Man, it's only 11.
What's up, Chocolate Peach?
King Graham Cracker.
What's up, Kente?
I'm glad the weather's warming up. I don't know where Plankton has gone, but
Yeah,
he may be
Wednesday, right?
nearby. Today is Wild Wednesday, to be exact.
Oh yeah.
I got an interview today at 3:00. Damn, I forgot all about it.
Christmas music
Today?
for you.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it, King Graham Cracker. You have a meet. I texted you back yesterday to see did you need me to do something because you had said
I
you
text
called.
you. I text you the answer.
Text
You
me
said
back?
you couldn't talk. Yeah, I text you and I text you the answer.
Oh,
Oh, I still gotta send you that Michael Cooper show. I forgot about
yeah. I'll
that.
send it to our sister. So for some reason, King Chief, I don't know why, I didn't see your answer.
Did you get it? You want me to
No.
resend it?
Yeah, I got your text last night. Send me doing his tonight.
Yes. Between 7:30. StreamYard was doing something and he decided to wait, I just saw something. He decided to go for it today. So and not wait to see if StreamYard was gonna let us have peace.
Oh, okay. Now you
Yeah.
know on the 24th I'm gonna do a double show.
The 24th.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's
What
right
you having
before
on the 24th?
Well, I got my Wild Wednesday that I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna come back at 5 and go to from 5 to 7 too.
Yeah.
Christmas shows, all Christmas. See, right now, I started out every Wednesday. I'm doing Christmas music. I played Christmas music that they never heard before last Wednesday. So I got to back it up again this Wednesday.
Yep. And speaking of double broadcast, the same is true for the 31st, correct? New Year's Eve.
Yes. Yep.
Yep.
New Year's Eve.
Yep. Awesome.
You
So
guys have an app, Snitchy?
no. So this our brother Johnny, that's who I was sharing with you that I really would like for him to have he and our brother Emac, and if Cuddles wanted to play music still, and
Yeah, because they shut
Sister
us
Johnny
down
Walker.
last Friday.
Right. Well, I think they're fixing something because they were back at it in there yesterday. But yeah, King Chief, that they are the main reason why I wanted to connect them to like I don't know how I'm not saying it right, but have them have something like that where folks can come in and listen. Because all of them could play music on for hours. And
Right.
definitely King
Hey,
Graham
do
Cracker
you-
set up a show,
do
play
you
all
stream-
night, and he still won't run out
Hey,
of
do you
music.
stream through a broadcasting setup like Shoutcast or something like that, or you just plug into our StreamYard?
Who, me? I got a whole board sitting in front of me here.
No, but do you plug into like Shoutcast or something like that, or you just go to StreamYard?
No, I plug straight into StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Here, let me see if I can turn this.
Snitch, it's a whole lot of shit you
See
don't
that
pronounce
board
right.
right there?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah,
Oh, you have a nice
that
deck.
board
It's a nice
goes to
deck.
my that board goes to the computer.
Do you use Serato or Virtual DJs or Mix?
I have Serato on my laptop. That's over here behind me. But right now on this, I use Virtual DJ.
If you use Virtual DJs, I can give you a code and you can in a stream and you get broadcast off it.
You can? Oh, okay. Because see, I was thinking about starting to do videos because I can do videos with it too.
Yeah, Virtual DJ let you do all the good stuff. That's what I use.
Yeah.
I use Mix when I got this little laptop. I think when I'm
But
on
when I
Apple,
put
I use
songs
Starfix.
together, okay. When I put songs together, because I take a lot of instrumentals, and then I take a lot of just straight, acapellas, and I'll blend them in.
I need to buy me some more external hard drives. I got to get the ones that validated. The other ones,
Man, I got about
them and they done broken. I lost all my data.
15 hard drives, but to this computer, I got 6 hard drives hooked to it. So it all depends on which one I want to pop into, because each one is different. I got one that just has nothing but discography.
This is a 2 terabyte, man. This little terabyte thing is almost useless.
Pretty much all mine are 2 terabytes, and then I got a 5 terabyte. Yeah, I got music. Trust me.
Yeah, so I just texted you back, King Chief. So that's good news. That's good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I would love for them to be able to play music when they want, and folks can tap in and listen, or they can set up shows, because EMAC can do that too. They all can, and
Yeah,
play
we all
music. Yeah, they could go
we all
live,
got
or
bored.
like, yeah.
We can make that happen, Snitchy.
Yeah, that would make me very
Yeah,
happy.
see, what I'm thinking about doing though is giving a backstage party.
Right. Well, we're
Where
testing it out this Friday, King Graham Cracker. We're gonna see how that goes this Friday, just to see.
Yeah, I still haven't put a
Yeah.
show together yet. I might have to go live.
Yeah, but you could pop in there. You could play live.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't put a show
To
together.
be honest, you could. You know how sometimes you start off with a show you put together, and then you'll switch up and take live requests.
Yeah.
Maybe something like that. I don't want to.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
God, I'm trying to find my cat.
Did you download the app yet?
Download what?
Snitchy, did she download the app yet?
Your app? I bet I had your
Yeah.
app. Of course.
Huh?
Get Connected Radio?
Yeah. You got an Android. You got an Android though, right?
Yes, I have an Android.
Okay,
But
yeah.
I can listen when you send me the link, and I tapped on it,
Uh-huh.
and then I share that with others.
The new Android app came out last Thursday. On that one, people could send a 30-second voice message, and we take the MP3 and play their voice on the radio for their requests, shout out, or dedications. They can also text it in from there, and then we also can stream live to the app. We'll start streaming live to the app next month, because I need to get everybody on board. Yeah,
Hold on a second.
You're gonna have to send me the app.
Okay, hold on. I'll do that right now. But King Chief, so wait a second. You're saying that the app that I have, there's 2 of those apps now?
There's a new one on it. Just an update. You gotta do the update if you have the Android.
Oh, okay.
And the new app is dope. Oh, the layout, everything is so dope. Oh my God. You see all 11 radio stations. They got the little icons. It just flow easier. And no matter which one you tap on, when you do the voice message, we have each DJ that DJs on that station there. So no matter who you want to send it to, all of them will get the recording, and whoever have a live show would play your message live. We get the emails in less than 3 minutes once you hit send. So basically, let me show you. I demo it. It's dope. Ain't playing no music on here, so make sure I'm not playing the music. So when you bring it up, it's like this, right?
Oh, okay.
So you hit this button right here, and then it turns into that. Then you hit this button, and say, hey, testing 1, 2, 3, whatever. I want to send a shout out to my little cousin, and she loved Ring Around the Roses, Mary Little Lamp, and play something else. Thank you, Chief. And then you hit that. So once you hit that, it'll tell you want to try again or you want to send. So you hit send, and then it goes back to playing music. Once you send, hit OK, it'll send. It goes back to playing music. And then I get the MP3 of whatever you just sent me, and then you go back to listen to music. You never leave the app. Everything's done right there from that one screen. And if you don't want to do it that way, you can hit the buttons at the top and let you text in whatever you want to dedicate or request to whichever station it is. You don't have to leave the app to do anything. And then we have the RSS feed set up where we do push notifications to let you know we have live shows. And then you can watch podcasts that are streamed live on the app. So you don't have to go to YouTube, TikTok, and all that. Now you can go directly to the app and see all that good stuff as well.
I want to see if this can play.
Huh?
Not playing. There you go. See, I be doing stuff like this too.
Did you bring him up, Snitch?
I know, I got a real delay back here. I don't know what's going on, but there we go.
You don't know where the fuck you going. We got warrants back here, nigga. We can't be lost. Just looking around.
All right, that's enough. But I take little skits like that, you know.
I started off doing that. It was funny. I would get a lot of stuff from the Boondocks, a little of this, a little of that, and then I go through Audacity and piecing together so it goes smooth, a little here, a little there.
Oh yeah,
they're just so much time consuming. But when you do, I got all these shows.
Well, when I'm doing stuff like that, I use a whole totally different board. I use Mixmeister.
Okay.
Mixmeister, you can.
You do the video too, or just audio?
Just audio right now. I can do the video on my virtual, but I'm not doing the videos just yet. I did videos when I was DJing videos at the club.
I did something crazy with Foghorn Leghorn. You remember, Stitchy?
I do. I love Foghorn Leghorn. Forgive me. I'm sitting here now. Now I got text messages coming in. Others hear what you're saying and they want to make sure they got the latest app. So forgive me. Hold on.
It's GC Radio Hub on the iPhone and Android markets. GC Radio HUB on both platforms.
Yeah, see, I don't have an app.
And it's totally free.
All right, so what I'm looking for is
let me see if this will play. See if you remember this. Remember this?
Merry Christmas, Mama.
and
Merry Christmas.
I'm gonna retire us just in case we get picked up by the
He's not
do that
playing
patrol.
music. That's part of a movie. He's not
But
playing.
that's okay.
Yeah. That's Bill Cosby.
Right.
Off of his Hickabird. All right. Where Yusef go? He jumped out on us.
Yes.
That's me.
Okay. But yeah, it's terrible up here today.
What time you going live today?
3. No. Yeah, 3 to 4.
So 3 o'clock your time is
The same as California.
5 o'clock my time.
Yeah,
Where
5
you
on
at?
you, King Chief.
Right. I'm trying to tap in and catch a show, bro. I'm not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm like I said, I'm doing pretty much Christmas music. And it's like I said, something with a twist. Like I was playing some Bootsy, and Snitchy was like, I didn't know he did a Christmas album. So I got quite a few people. You know, Stylistics, Blue Magic, got all them Christmas music. So I just gotta
And
figure out which one to play.
okay, I think I've got. Okay, King Graham Cracker, I'm gonna send you the latest one for GC Radio. So hold on. I'm now trying to
But
find the share
but
button.
right, but he's saying they're for Androids. I gotta
No, we have it for iPhone and Android, both
Yeah,
of
I
them.
think I'm sending you the one for iPhone right now.
Okay, 'cause
I'm
I got
sharing it to
16.
you.
What's going on, Johnny?
Nothing, sitting back, getting ready for the later on tonight.
Don't
Trying to
hurt me
stay
too
in the
bad
house.
today, sir.
Uh
I said, don't hurt me too bad today.
I got a few good ones for you.
All right. What's up, Chief?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm hanging, my brother. I'm hanging.
Sitting up here looking for this guy music, and I don't have his music. What do you interview with? Play your music? I don't have your music, bro.
Yeah, see, I'm getting ready to
Whose
set up. I
music?
was just
Whose music,
listening in
King
the
Chief?
car. I got to set up a
I'm
Wednesday
on the
where
phone
I'm
with
gonna
his
do all
manager. His
Robert.
manager and send the music. Tell me I have it, I don't. I'm like, man, I got.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
But
all Robert Brookins music.
oh, awesome. But King Chief, you mentioned something about the music. I'm trying to
Yeah.
understand whose music.
This guy I'm interviewing today, an artist is supposed to music, and I don't have his music. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna do the interview, play his music, and that you don't want his music
Oh,
played.
I think you text that to me.
I did.
Uh-huh.
Guys, my bad.
I'm like,
My bad. See, I
Oh
went for the right
yeah, Santa Claus is a black man, huh? Yeah, we got all that coming up.
Back, you gonna play some Backdoor Santa?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I even got a hole in the wall Christmas cut.
Okay, King Graham Cracker, I believe I sent that one to you, and I think that's for your iPhone. But let me know, and I'll get it right if that's not it. But I believe that is the one for the iPhone. And our sister Delia is asking to please play the Little Drummer Boy by Lou
Yeah, I seen
Rawls.
that.
Did you
I
see
seen
that?
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you need me to text that to you, or
Nah, I got it
you
all
got it?
covered.
Okay, awesome.
I told you I'm going wild, and then from there on I go traditional.
Yes.
Yeah, like the night before Christmas, that 24th, that's when I'm gonna play mostly all traditional.
Right.
But until then, you just getting all kind of crazy stuff. Like the honeybees.
And do you know the Honeybees? That song played in Michael's Craft Store on like last Friday or Thursday or whichever day that was, and I couldn't scramble to get the phone out so I could record it and send it to you. That's the
Here we
first time
go.
I heard that.
Oh yeah.
You ever heard this?
Back again, baby. But this time, it's the Christmas time of year. I'm gonna tell you about this little place things took me to back in the woods. Now it's not that little house. Matter of fact, they call it the hole.
Play too much. Don't get him in trouble.
Hole in the wall. Now every year they have this.
Yeah. See? Up in the woods. That's where I am. But yeah, see, I got all kind of stuff. I had to go and pull out. See, what I do is I have different drives, and then I have different discs, like CD discs. But they're videos, DVDs. I take that, put it in my computer, put it on data, and then I load all my Christmas stuff onto it. Whenever I need to pull it, then I just put it in and pull whatever I need off of it.
Wow.
That's the way you can always back up your music, because you can always lose a drive. A drive go down on you. Say your 2 terabyte drive go down on you. It ain't no way to retrieve it. So you gotta. What I do is I back my drives up on data.
Mm-hmm. Our sister Delia says, hold on. I have a major delay back here. Hang on. Okay, there it goes. Our sister says, good to see you, King Johnny Graham Cracker Davis. And she says she was saying something about she liked to hear some Luther Christmas songs as well.
Oh yeah.
Luther Vandross.
Mistletoe jam. Oh yeah.
And she says it's about time for her to break out her Christmas CDs. She has so much Christmas music.
Oh. Yeah. But like I said, I be playing music, Christmas music that you really ain't never heard.
Right.
Yeah. See, here's another little taste. But
This goes out to Donnie Hathaway and his beautiful family. This Christmas, baby. Yeah. This Christmas, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Check it out, baby. Hang all the mistletoe.
All right. Just a little tease.
Well, I'm looking forward.
Yeah, we gonna have some fun. So yeah, and then hey Delia, just be there today at 3, and you will be hearing. Well, nothing really traditional too much. I might put some traditional in there, but got a whole bunch of other stuff I gotta play. We're getting to Christmas, so yeah, so we should have fun. So everybody taking off, huh?
I think so, King Graham Cracker. And that's okay. Lathers is here, but he's at work. I think Chief had to step away for a second here. And I'm not too sure, but I think Kente took a call is what's going on because his screen is black. And I know Randy pops in and out. So yeah, it's just you right now. And if you're in agreement, we can. Wait, I hear Hope.
Yeah.
King Chief, is that you?
Ask him how you get the name Graham.
Oh, I believe King Graham Cracker. Did you hear the question?
Yeah. Jay gave me that name.
Yep.
Yeah, he ended up renaming me Graham Cracker.
Yep. And our sister Delia says, yes, sir. She'll see you.
Oh, so she'll be there.
Yeah.
She normally be on my shows, but I don't know what happened since we've switched over a couple of different times. So.
Right. Well, also many are listening that don't always come over and make a comment as well. So, but yeah. Well, brother, if you agree, you want to sign us off for today. It's 11:51 California.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can get out of here, and I'll see y'all back here at 3:00.
Yep. Love y'all. Have a beautiful day. See you
All
again
right.
soon.
We outie.